U.S., Mexico, and Canada with T-Mobile, America's best network. Switch on the T-Life app or on T-Mobile.com/connectate. On qualifying plans not for extended international use, you must reside in the U.S. In primary usage must occur on our network. Best based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025.
Summer has officially arrived. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors wants to help you get your home ready before the seasons change. All June long, when you purchase a whole house of siding, you'll get free gutter guards, a limited time offer designed to protect your home and your wallet. Don't wait, guys. Book your project now and enjoy stunning new siding before fall weather rolls in. Visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
It's time to say goodnight to that check engine light with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. Powered by Able Builders. It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth. Denver Sports 104.3 The
It's what we do, and we appreciate you being here with us. Tell you all the time, no matter how you're hanging with us, we're grateful for you doing it. You've kept us employed. You allow us to pay our bills, and we are grateful for that. So if you can't lock in for the full 4 hours, we get it, but we're also willing to call your boss and figure out what we can do to make you available from 10 to 2 every single day. Meetings, life, kids, all the things that are going on, appointments, we get it. So if you can't lock in, well, our guys Alex and Kevin get that podcast up for you real quick. Go check that out. Just search Dover and Cecil wherever it is. You get your podcasts. And Cecil, we've still got a ton to get into here today. The Broncos are not working right now because Sean Payton gave them the day off. We talked a little bit about that yesterday. And he's talked about they've worked hard. You know, he feels good about where they are in the installation process. And they got to move stuff, so they're just so busy today.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because that building's getting torn down.
Today, right?
I'm not sure if it's today, but I know Mace was the last one to check in, and I just have so many memories in that building, having been a credentialed media member since 2003, and, like, being in that building almost since it opened. Like, literally since they started – like having training camp at Dove Valley, back then is what we called it. Now Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit. Yeah. But like ever since then, I've been there, and I've been there, you know, multiple times during the week, around the year, you know, summertime, all that kind of stuff. And to have that building now gone, it's interesting for sure. But Sean Payton gives the guys the day off. No field day, nothing like that. No potato sack rakes or egg toss or anything like that. So
they're just moving and chilling.
Yeah, moving and chilling. I do not believe, and I did check his office to make sure James Marilat was okay. But I think that taking the day off is okay with James because the Broncos are good now.
Yeah.
And because they're good and because they ran it back and because they're in a Super Bowl window and Sean Payton feels good about their practice. And I think we got the best news. Like, what did we learn, right? We could look at that. What did we learn for the offseason for the Denver Broncos? Bo Nix is going to be fine, everybody.
That's right.
The number one best news we could have learned is what we did learn over the last 2 days. So thank God for that.
Yeah, you don't have to freak out about nothing. And I've been saying you don't have to freak out about what's going on.
Oh, the full outrage is so awesome. Like, oh my God, Bo Nix's ankle.
At this point now, it's just like, oh, you're lazy and you don't have anything else to talk about.
I just want to make fun of those people all the time.
Well, let's hear a little bit from Sean to kick this party off. Just starting with, hey, what's the purpose of canceling what today's practice is? Here is Sean telling us the reason.
I think there was a purpose for canceling tomorrow. I like where we're at relative to the installation. There's still, as we're rotating a lot of guys in, there's a number of times where in training camp we're going to repeat something, and maybe because of a time constraint here, we're going to get on to the next play. But I think all of us are anxious to get to where we're in pads and you're going to be able to get a better evaluation.
All right, so anxious to get there in pads, feels good about where they are, and that's something that you and I were talking about yesterday. We kind of did it with Zach and Phil during the crosstalk segment of, like, hey, when your kids come home with a good report card, reward them for that. When they come home with a bunch of D's and F's, ground their ass and make them stay at home all summer long. But right now, the Broncos have a pretty good report card. We all thought that they'd be in the Super Bowl if Bo Nix didn't deal with the ankle injury that he dealt with. So, yeah, no harm, no foul, no fake outrage over here. I'm glad that the city's kind of figuring it out that a June 18th practice for a football team's not going to really make much of a difference come January and February.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Come even August, come September, come week 1, Bo Nix is going to be fine. In fact, Bo's saying he could have been out there. Like,
he said, quote, I could be full go today if they wanted me to, end quote.
All I'm saying is this. Do we want to lose our minds and raise our blood pressure over something that didn't matter, or do we want to go, hey, it was bone spurs. He could have played with this the entire year and then had discomfort the entire year and then had another surgery to correct the bone spurs after the 2026 season. He just did it now, and he missed essentially 4 practices.
OTAs.
Yeah.
OTAs.
Yeah,
is what it
OTAs.
is.
Not even practice.
Which
OTAs.
You can skip if you want.
Exactly. They're voluntary. So
Yeah.
Bo Nix missed 4 voluntary practices, and yet people not only were losing their minds, but there are people now jumping off the Bo Nix bandwagon because of his ankle. Like, no, okay, is it something to keep an eye on? Yes. You're a moron if you don't think it's something to keep an eye on. But is it everything horrible? It's the worst thing ever? No, not at all.
I told you I'm on to my the level of, like, are you or aren't you with Bo Nix is if you're pandering to choose a side, let me do it for you. You're not with us. You're against us. That's where I'm at with Bo. I mean, dude, we're 2 years into this. The guy's got 30-something wins as like, what are we doing? Not 30, but 20-something wins.
Yeah, all
so
he does
what
is
are we
go
doing?
to the playoffs.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Bo Nix is going to be fine, and that's the best news possible. The best news possible. So give him the day off and take your time. Everyone stay out of trouble for the love of God.
That's the big story now.
That's the big story. Just go through July, nobody get in trouble, get back at it.
Best case scenario, and I know radio, it's like, oh, well, we need stuff to talk about. We're going to be just fine. Best case scenario is we don't hear another word, a peep about the Denver Broncos, basically until Jonathan Cooper has to go to court. And then we'll figure out what that is. And then the best case scenario after that is not another peep about the Denver Broncos until we're talking about, Greg Pinner meeting the media at the media barbecue if he's down to do it this year. Those sort of things. Outside of that, I don't need Broncos news. I don't need Kliss's Twitter alerts going crazy. I need none of that. Just chill. Enjoy a 5-week vacation.
Yeah, enjoy a 5-week vacation because then it's on. As Ice Cube says, once again, it's on, Kareem.
Yeah.
It is on out there at Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, with Super Bowl in their sights. Can they go the distance? Can they finish the job? Can they get further than what they did a year ago? We know that, well, that's the command on high from Greg Penner.
Yes, it is. One more thing from Sean Payton here, and we'll get into some more of his stuff. But I heard him say this yesterday, and first thing that popped in my mind is, wow, Dre Greenlaw's a huge you-know-what. Second was, any future free agents that might hear Sean kind of about his approach with the offseason, I think it will help in recruiting. And, Alex, if we can hit 11 here, just about how he learned early, you don't want guys to feel like OTAs are hard, deep summer practices.
Look, back in 06, I don't know how many days, but your off-season program was like 45, 44 days, and it was tied to a 90% of your there was a lot. Then those days got reduced. And the mini camp used to be different when you guys covered it. There was a time mini camp was in pads. And so the mini camp really, as you look at it, looks like an OTA day, but you're allowed on the field longer. And so the one thing that I think is really important that we try to do is the first 6 weeks, just get in here, work out, lift. I don't want it to feel like they're coming to football practice. I want them to feel like they're coming to get in shape. And we'll continue to do that.
And I thought that was cool. Like I said, if you're a future free agent and you hear that, you go, man, he's actually considering us as the player and as an older dude, right? It's like, hey, it's my way or the highway. This is how we're going to do it. He's really catering to the players. And again, with where they are in his offense, where they are as a team, that's the right play. And then, like I said, I was like, man, how weak is Dre Greenlaw?
The type of player that you wants to be taught and wants to be pushed.
Yep.
Sean Payton will do both. But if you learn what he's teaching and you react to the way he's pushing you, you know what? He's going to give you some days off. You know what? You're going to win. Like, that's the thing. If you can take an old man chewing on you a little bit and you can work and you can learn, you're going to win. Sean Payton's going to get you in position to be there for a Super Bowl. So listen, Linda. Listen, learn, work, and take your time off.
That's exactly right. All right, we're off and rolling on a Thursday. Want to hear from you guys. Tribe and Trucker Roll Call. We want to give you guys a shout out, our small token of appreciation for, again, keeping us employed. Hit us up at 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. We ask that you put your name on the end of those texts. Tell us who you are, where you are, and what you're doing for a buck out there today. If you're one of those truckers that make our world go round, what are you hauling? You can add that to it as well. If you're watching the show, you're over on youtube.com/DenverSports. Hang out there as well and hit us up with Tribe Chat, fueled by Champ Honda. Same question there. Who are you? Where are you? What are you doing for a buck? All right, so we know Davis Webb's going to learn a lot from Sean Payton. He talked about that last week. But what about the other way around? Will Sean be learning from Davis? And I maybe say it when, not if Davis leaves. Perhaps Davis can make Sean a better play caller moving forward. Let's talk about that next.
3 years ago, the Broncos were a laughingstock. Now, back-to-back playoffs, 32 wins, and an ownership group spending like they mean it. Now Cecil's ready to say what Broncos country is thinking.
The greatest bit of news and information that I can provide today for you is merely this. Greg Penner is inevitable. Greg Penner is undeniable. Greg Penner and the Walton Penner Group and the Denver Broncos are going to be a dynasty. They just are. That sort of businessman, that sort of business people do is they excel.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lizzie here. And if you need serious car repairs but don't want the hassle of a shop, All Points Automotive is 100% mobile. From engine rebuilds to transmission replacements and all the mechanical work you need, they come to you guys. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Rain on game day doesn't faze Dave. He's already got his poncho. Just needs to do something about those wipers. So Dave heads to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone,
where a friendly AutoZoner helps him get premium quiet wipers and some hand warmers.
You're all set.
Now, if only his team can handle the elements as well as his new wipers. Get wipers, glass cleaner, and more with no hassles, just help at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Denver Deck Builders builds more decks than anyone in Colorado. As their owner, Ron Gibbous, explains, it's because they work together so well with their customers.
There's going to be a project manager that contacts the customer 1 to 3 weeks before the deck. Once the crew gets there, there's a crew lead. Every morning when they get there, they explain to the customer, this is what we're doing today. Do you have any questions? Do you have any concerns? We really bend over backwards.
Start planning your ultimate outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has stood beside Colorado families after serious car accidents. With over $1 billion won, we know how to fight for you. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit willhitewins.com. That's willhitewins.com.
2026 is shaping up to be an amazing year to buy a home in Colorado. If you've been dreaming about getting into your first place, upgrading for more space, or downsizing for a simpler lifestyle, now is a smart time to start planning. And the first step is easy. Get pre-approved. With American Financing, you can get it done in 24 hours or less, so you'll know exactly what you can afford before you start shopping. Rates have been dropping, home prices are steady, and more homes are hitting the market. You could score the right home at the right price and lock in a monthly payment that fits your budget without stretching yourself thin. And unlike renting, every payment you make goes toward your future, not your landlord's. And here's a misconception that they love to bust. You don't need 20% down. Many buyers purchase with as little as 3% down. So if home ownership is on your 2026 goals list, make it happen. Call American Financing, 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000, or visit them online at americanfinancing.net. NMLS 182334, NMLSconsumeraccess.org. Hey, it's Zach here. When it comes to home repairs or new construction, nothing should feel stressful or complicated. That's why I trust Homestrong. They make projects painless, affordable, and top quality from the very first scoop of dirt. If you need foundation repair, waterproofing, crawl space repair, egress windows, or have concrete concerns, call Homestrong. They can even turn your current crawl space into a fully finished basement within weeks. Call now or visit buildhomestrong.com for your free inspection and quote. Financing options available. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
8 seconds. Man versus beast. Every second counts. The PRCA's Extreme Bulls Tour explodes into the legendary arena for 2 nights only. July 20th and 21st. Tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Oh, this slaps. This rips. Combo short like Martin. He didn't mention your guy.
There you go.
By the way, new T.I. album coming out next week with this song on it.
Nice.
Fired up for that. New D12. You remember D12?
Of course, yeah.
They have an album out tomorrow. And I heard a little bit of it. It totally sucks.
We need to have John Davis on. He will give us the real deal.
Yeah. Is there a July segment where it's just you, me, and John Davis talking
about hip hop?
albums?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that
we could
sounds
do that.
fun.
We need like a video game segment with GTA 6 announced. You can actually pre-order coming
Alex
up.
sent that over.
We need a hip hop segment. It's July, baby. We gotta make
Aliens?
it happen.
Let's do aliens.
Alien segment.
Kevin
yes.
and his mermaids.
Yes.
We can do all this stuff going
Right.
on. Be fun for the summer. That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome to the Cryptid Hour here at Dover and Cecil. We'll be talking about Bigfoot and the Loch Ness
That's right.
Monster.
Yeah. All kinds of things. All right. I wanted to hear from Sean Payton a little bit. And really, when I was listening to his press conference yesterday, he said a couple things about Davis Webb that started to get my gears turning a little bit about like a year from now, maybe 2 years from now. I think I'm safe in saying you and I both believe Davis Webb is getting a head coaching job sooner rather than later.
Yes.
Sean's extension that keeps him in Denver for 5 more years. Davis probably isn't waiting around for that opportunity,
You're
right?
Yep.
So with that in mind, and then Davis talking last week, he gave Sean a ton of credit, his flowers, and called him a Hall of Fame gold jacket coach. And he's probably right. Go get another one with the Broncos, and he's 100% right. But then when I heard Sean talking about Davis yesterday, my brain also went, hey, what about what Sean is going to learn from this young, different kind of play caller that's going to have some different ideas for what this offense is going to look like? And so we'll hear Sean talking about Davis and learning the things he likes from Davis, and then I want to get a little deeper into that conversation. Uh-oh. It's not working, boys.
I mean, I think all of us, sometimes we can't control, who our influences are. Sometimes we can. And so, my first job in Philadelphia as an assistant was my first job. It wasn't like, I was choosing. And then, if you're fortunate, and he's been around some real good offenses, sharp minds. And so you take those things that you think are important, and then collectively we put it out as our offense, and we make the thing. The key is like, what does it fit with our people? And I think he's good at that. He understands that it moves with the personnel that moves in and out of it. It moves with Bo Nix. What does he do well? It moves with pieces of players that are in there. And so I think that's most important.
All right, so again, learning a little bit of what it is. He goes on to talk about how it's the Broncos offense, which we'll get to. But, man, if Davis ends up leaving, what kind of things can Sean learn from Davis? Now, football things, there's probably not going to be a ton that Sean's never seen that Davis is going to bring to the table. But the things that we talked about yesterday, putting Bo in positions to be comfortable, shorten those play calls. Who is that long-ass play call for? It's for Sean. It's not for anybody on the team. It's for Sean because he's comfortable with it. You can get out of that habit. You can realize, wow, if I get my quarterback to the line of scrimmage with 16 seconds on the play clock, he's pretty good at breaking down what this defense is, and it puts our team in a better position. So the things that Davis will bring, I don't know, maybe learning is the wrong word. Is he going to teach Sean new things? I don't know. But is he going to show Sean a different way works even better than his way? And I think the answer to that is yes.
Yeah, totally yes. And the nice thing, Sean Payton will learn. Sean Payton will listen. As grumpy as he is and as old as he is and as my way or the highway as he is, he's also not stupid. And if you're stupid, you won't listen to others that have good input, right? If you're stupid, you'll listen to others that have bad input. But, like, Sean Payton is not – I'm not a dummy. Sean Payton's not a dummy. He understands that Davis Webb's going to have a fresh set of eyes with his offense, the Broncos offense. It's Payton's system. But still, it's getting the play call in. It's having a little bit more reliance on the ground game, using tempo a little bit more. I believe the Broncos offense can look much different, much more robust, and much more explosive with Davis Webb calling plays. And part of that's Davis – but part of that's just where you're at with Jalen Waddle. And, yeah, Sean Payton could learn from that. He can grow from that and then implement that next year if we happen to see Davis Webb take a head coaching job.
Yeah, and I think that's something that we have to be prepared for because, yes, that is coming sooner rather than later. Sean was also asked about if Davis is coming to him with ideas, play calling ideas for this offense.
It was more organic than that. It was different than that. It was, hey, this is what we're going to call this now. And then occasionally there'll be something. It's harder in this format because of some of the things we're doing. I think clearly, improving the run game consistency wise, from a year ago prior to J.K. getting injured. Yeah, I would say it's a little bit more day-to-day organic than that.
All right, so a little bit more day-to-day. I'm kind of interested in and we're never going to get a real insight to it, but we'll see kind of is it Davis and Bo versus, or is this a collective of the three? When they're sitting down Saturday night, Sunday morning, whenever they decide to do this, how much input is Davis and Bo actually getting? Or is Sean kind of just doing them a solid of like, okay, you can tell me, but then I'm going to pick what goes on?
Yeah, and the nice thing is you have game planning, and then you have play calling. It's two different things. The game plan is like, this is what's going to work best against these guys. Okay. The play calling is, here's what's going to work best against you guys. You call it in order of what you'd like. Maybe they have a first 15. Maybe they don't. I remember asking Joe Lombardi about that for the last couple of years because their first 15 were awful, and they would get down, and they would have slow starts, and the first quarter would be numb. And Joe Lombardi told me, like, oh, hey, well, we collectively come together and we decide what's best for the opening, but things can change. Oh, God, yes, I know. But you know what Mike Shanahan did? He ran those first 15 regardless. He ran those first 15 regardless.
And you know what? Maybe that's something we'll go back to the learning part of it. I think Sean wanted those first 15 to him were haymaker. He wanted to throw a haymaker at some point in that first 15. I don't know that that's necessarily how I would approach it. My first 15 is like, how do I get you and keep you guessing with what I'm going to do for the rest of this 60-minute football game? Because I think my first 15 would set my haymaker up. I don't need my first 15 to include a haymaker.
Right, and that's what Mike Shanahan did.
Exactly.
So could Davis Webb be a little bit more like Mike Shanahan in that aspect? I think the answer is yes, and that would be refreshing for this offense to actually get going from the start. Not having to get down, not having the defense save your ass, and then the offense comes through in the fourth quarter. How about an offense that puts their foot on the gas and doesn't let up? That's what I want to see from Davis Webb this year, and I think Sean Payton will be amenable to that. Like, he will listen to that. He'll watch that. He'll be excited about that. And then, of course, he'll take all full credit.
Yeah, of course. And look, he's in the position to do that. CEO type.
I'd do the same thing if I was Sean Payton.
You get to be the CEO type. That's the benefit of what he's done. I got to ask you something here. Our boy Rob from Cortez caught something that even you didn't catch.
Whoa.
And I don't know if this is true, so I'll lean on you for it. But he writes, dude, Josh just pulled an Anakin and didn't even know it. Quote, if you're not with us, you're against us.
Oh, yeah, you didn't know that. You didn't know it was a Star Wars
I did
quote.
not know that.
Yeah.
He
That's
writes,
obvious.
Sorry, Vance. Love it. Way to start the morning on the best show ever, boys. Rob from Cortez.
Nice.
Checking in. See, I didn't know it, but
You've got some extra time. You could watch, I think that was Attack of the Clones. Like, if you're not with us, you're my enemy. That was Revenge of the Sith, but still. Like, you got some time.
We are going to be going on a fishing trip here next month.
You did want recommendations for TV shows and streaming movies, and I'm like, Star Wars is 50 years old. You could just watch that.
Like on the fishing trip, when we gone for a few days fishing, I could probably at night watch one of each and have a little time there.
If you'd like. I think it's kind of unique.
See what the boys are doing, too.
Yeah. It's baby. I don't think any of us should get too ate up about what's the latest streaming show. Like, what do you enjoy?
Yeah.
What do you enjoy?
Go outside and do something. That's just kind of
Touch
what
grass.
I prefer.
But if you're out there
outside.
fishing, you can watch something at night.
Yeah, just chill. Zach's also checking in. He's throwing trash in Westminster today. Did you guys know? Oh, do you guys know when they release the tickets for training camp? A buddy and I are trying to skip work and be there. That'll come in July at some point.
Yeah.
You're
July,
probably
they'll have
4
the
weeks away or
email,
so.
They'll have the social networking blast. Like, get ready for that. And it's unfortunate they have to do it that way, but it is fortunate because you can get your tickets and then just use your tickets.
Yeah. Use them or let people like us know so we can
tell
get them
people.
to other people
Right.
that will go there and enjoy those. I love this one. My daughter and I are getting our sports culture in while going to the car wash and running some errands. Ken and Bella checking in on the RamosLaw.com text line. That's awesome. Bella, hope your summer's treating you right. And Ken, awesome stuff out there hanging with the daughter and introducing her to the tribe here. We'll be on our best behavior for Bella today.
Rowdy St. Audi says, do it, Dover. Delve into the wars, brother.
I'm going to do it at some point. I will do it at some point. I don't know if that's this year or in 50 years, but at some point.
At some point, you will.
I will do it. That's exactly right. I'll be 90 texting you. You're going to be 105.
I was going to be very, very morbid and be like, hey, at my wake, you can just say, like, and I finally watched Star Wars for Cecil, and he was right. He was right.
Rip a good quote, mic drop, walk away crying, something like that.
Exactly, yeah.
I could see it. All right, let's talk some Nuggets here. What are some realistic trade targets and free agent options for the Nuggets? And who are these unrealistic names we got to stop talking about?
Yes.
That's coming up next.
Bonneville International Radio Station contests are open to participants at least 13 years of age and older that are residents of the state of Colorado. Unless otherwise specified, employees or agents of the station, Bonneville International Corporation, other area radio stations, or an entity associated with the contest may not enter. Full general contest rules are available at DenverSports.com.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Okay, I admit it. At 303 Law 4040, we like to have a little fun with the made-for-TV lawyers who pretend that they're from Colorado. In reality, they live in places like Chicago, Arizona, Texas. Heck, one guy flies in from New York City. New York City! Just so he can do his commercial and fly back home. Crazy thing happening here in Colorado. Outside private equity funds are pouring millions of advertising dollars to prop up these guys and get them to pretend they are local voices that you can trust. So what really happens when you call one of those pretend made-for-TV lawyers? Here's an example. A young man was hurt. He called one of those guys. The insurance company said, nah, we're denying the claim. No money for you. His made-for-TV lawyer said, sorry. So his friend said, you need to call 303-LAW-4040. We took the case and told the insurance company their denial was BS. And they said, you're right. Here's all the money. If you've been injured, don't waste your time calling a pretend made-for-TV lawyer. Call 303-LAW-4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. It's 303-LAW-4040.
The soundtrack of summer is baseball at Coors Field. This July, don't miss the biggest celebration of the season. The spectacular post-game fireworks on July 3rd and 4th as we celebrate America's 250th birthday. Plus, score exclusive giveaways like the City Connect mystery jersey and the first ever hot dog hat on July 17th and 18th. Baseball, fireworks, and summer nights. It's all happening at Coors Field, and you won't want to miss it. Get your tickets now at Rockies.com/tickets.
Minicamp reminds us of something important. No one was meant to do life alone. Every great team has teammates, coaches, and accountability. The same is true for men. If you're trying to navigate life on your own, it's time to find your team. Join a New Path men's group in person or virtually and build faith-filled brotherhood that helps you lead at home, at work, and in life. And while you're at it, check out the latest music from New Path Worship and stream their newest song. Visit newpathonthefan.com to learn more, because no man was meant to walk alone.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1.
Up in the what is it? The
It's at
patio,
Summit. Yeah,
the
yeah.
balcony area.
Yeah. Summit's awesome.
I told the lady last night. I'm like, Cecil gave me some advice. Us in old ages, let's get there early so we get the rail spot.
Yep.
And then we can leave early and give it to somebody that's been waiting patiently.
There you go.
That's what we're gonna do. So I'm actually looking forward to RX Bandits, dude. I haven't even listened to RX Bandits since I was skateboarding D Park back in 2002. You know, like, it's been a minute. All right, so we're fired up here. Just winding down on this stat coin article. Again, it's 73 pages of information. We've gone over a bunch of it throughout the week. And there are a couple of things on this that I just didn't want to leave off the table before we get too far into the offseason. Now, I see it all the time on social media, and I get it. Look, if you're just a fan and you're throwing out crazy trade ideas, do it. That's fun. I get it. You're just kind of shooting the breeze with the crew about how you can improve your favorite team. But I think I'm looking at a handful of players here that we can probably stop talking about. And Jake calls them the unrealistic trade scenarios. Giannis Antetokounmpo is on the top of the list. It's not happening. Let's get over that.
Right.
Stop with the pipe dreams. It's not going down. We have talked about, and Jake Shapiro's brought it up when he's joined us, the Evan Mobley deal to go get him in Cleveland. Love that idea. I don't know how much the Cavs would be willing to part ways, and are we going to go like Evan Mobley for Aaron Gordon? I'm not sure that the Cavs would want to do that because they're getting the short straw on that one. But this one is Evan and Donovan together. Guys, not happening, not going down. We can get over that one for sure. And then the last one, I don't even know that I want this guy, but Jaylen Brown. That's also not happening. He doesn't make the Nuggets any better. You want to swap Jaylen Brown for Jamal Murray? Or I'm not sure what the money matches, so Jamal and something for Jaylen? How does that make the Denver Nuggets better? I just don't think that it does.
Yeah, the only thing that makes the Denver Nuggets better is David Adelman not being their head coach, and that's not going to happen. So what can you do when you're in the position of trying to get something out of a coach that's the wrong guy? Man alive. I sent you and Kev the Cam Johnson on the recent interview talking about, like, I think we can do it. I'm like, oh, poor Cam. He might be dealt. So what is the true story? True story. What's the true story with the Nuggets this offseason? What could they possibly do that would put us in a better position? I don't think there's anything to overshadow the problem that they have as the head coach, but they're going to do something, right? The Avs are doing stuff, fun stuff.
Yeah.
Why can't the Nuggets do the same?
They are, today's Thursday? They're 5 days into being able to do something, and they've done nothing. Absolutely nothing. And again, it's like I said, Daddy Josh has to give approval to everything over there, and he kind of lets the Avs do what they do because you trust Joe and what's going on over there. So I'd love to see something over the weekend, but don't hold your breath. All right, so those are the unrealistic.
You've got realistic ones?
Well, in the article, I'll tell you if I think they're realistic or
Okay.
not. Franz Wagner and Jalen Suggs from Orlando. Again, that's been floated out a lot. Can you make that deal happen with the roster and even the ties that the Nuggets have because of financial reasons? Yes, you can. You got to give up Jamal Murray to do that. You add Jalen and you add Franz and you lose Jamal and somebody else. Are the Nuggets better?
No.
The answer is no. They're actually way worse. They're way worse.
How is it any sort of strategy? And this is what, Stat Squatch, right?
Yep.
Okay, good dude. So this isn't about him. But who in the hell has the idea of getting rid of Jamal Murray and it being a good thing?
I don't know.
Seriously.
I don't know.
Name a name. Let's do Pipe Dream. Name a name where you could be like, let's get rid of Jamal Murray and get this guy. There's not many that are realistic that you would say, yeah, that would work.
I do have two names that would be interested in that.
Okay.
Stanley and Josh Kroenke. To save a buck.
Yeah, to save a buck. That's what they like.
Davion Mitchell and Andrew Wiggins are realistic trade targets from Miami. Davion's a defensive stud that can really come out and guard 1 through 4. If guys are playing small ball, he might be able to guard that 5 as well.
It's got some attitude.
Andrew Wiggins, have we seen the best of? You always ask it, and the answer is yes to that.
Yeah.
So I'm probably out on that.
I was so excited about him when he came into the league. And he's never really been what he could have been. He had more like a role player.
I was going to say he had a good role in Golden State, and that was kind of it. One idea I'm intrigued by, but again, I don't know how you do it without getting rid of Jamal Murray. A conversation was with the New Orleans Pelicans who need a full-on makeover and figure out if they're riding with Zion or not riding with Zion. But Trey Murphy III, the Nuggets have always loved him. Well, at least I know previous front office loved that dude.
Okay.
Ben Tinser's been around that group, so I imagine he's a part of that conversation.
Sure.
And then DeJounte Murray, who is a tall, lengthy point guard, can shoot it a little bit. He definitely has some of that attitude. Like, honestly, can be dirty a little bit at times. And I'm telling you, I kind of like that. But again, I'd have to get to this trade without Jamal, and I'm not sure it's possible from the side of New Orleans. But those two dudes, I really like their names.
Yeah, you'd have to sell New Orleans on something else besides Jamal. And
why would they do it? You can't go Christian, Aaron Gordon, and your 2 firsts that you can move.
And here's the thing. We got so many things to delve into with the Nuggets. Here's the problem. They're just trying to get rid of the bad money or get out of the way for the Christian deal. They're trying to figure out a Payton Watson thing, if that's possible. Like, they're still kind of chasing their tail a little bit. And as far as a dirty player, adding a dirty player, here's the reality. And the truth isn't meant to make you feel good. Dirty is rewarded in the NBA. SGA's got some, cheapness to his game.
Sure
flopping
does.
around like that. Hell, Brunson did it as well.
Everybody does it. Everybody does it now.
Everybody does it.
Nikola does it.
Wemby is straight up dirty. I know you disagree,
I
but
don't agree, but yeah.
He's a tiny little Frenchman, just straight up dirty. Fake Zen ass. Like, Alex, please help me out, because every time I talk about Wemby, I'm going to start cussing.
I like that you call him a tiny little Frenchman.
He's a tiny little Frenchman, fake Zen ass, face of the NBA who gets away with being dirty. So if you're going to add a player with some attitude, that's what the Nuggets need. They need attitude. They don't have anybody that really scares you. They don't have anyone that you think can punk you. They don't have anyone that really thinks can posterize you. Can Joker average a triple? Yes, for the love of God, and that's amazing. We should never overlook what Joker can do, but it takes more than Joker and Jamal.
Mm-hmm.
And the pieces that you're trying to get rid of Jamal, not you, but like people are trying to get rid of Jamal, he's one of the key cogs. You can't have just Joker.
Right.
You need Joker and Jamal, and then other guys got to be better. AG's got to find the fountain of youth.
Mm-hmm.
That's not going to happen. Christian's got to stay healthy and start having confidence in his shot.
One
it's
of those
probably
things
not
is
going
not going to happen.
Yeah, one of those things is not going to happen. Who knows what happens with Peyton Watson? So they're just like all of these moves, even the pipe dream moves, it's just chasing their tail. You got Joker and Jamal. Figure it out.
Yeah, like I said, I like the names Murray and Murphy, but again, I don't think you can get there. I'm like positive you can't get there without doing a Jamal Murray a part of the trade, without including him in the trade. And even if you can make it work with 5 guys going that way, again, why would New Orleans want to do that? You have to be a little realistic in what's going on with this trade.
Right.
There were some rumors that with Bogdan Bogdanovic being made available and he and Nikola being super tight, that the Nuggets would be in on him. I really like Bogey 3 years ago. I'm not sure what's all left there in the tank for him. If he's just coming in off the bench and give you, 12 to 16 minutes every night and be a shooter, might work. I'm just not sure that that's like the answer. And again, I think this is one of those things, Alex, you and I have been talking about this. There's these moves that the Cronkies are going to make that are trying to get you to look in the other direction. They're doing that thing where they're twisting their hand in the air and then they jab you in the face.
They're rodeo clowning.
That's what they're doing with some of that stuff. And hey, going and getting Bogey, you'd be like, Joker loves him. We're doing this for Nikola. You should have done this 3 years ago.
It's Paul Millsap.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what it is. That's a great move 4 years ago. Yeah, they're trying to rodeo clown us. Don't look at the bank account. Don't look at us being cheap over here, guys.
So the Wizard of Oz, right?
Yeah, exactly. Don't look at the man behind the curtain. But, hey, at least the Wizard of Oz, at least he was there behind the curtain. Kroenke ain't even there. Josh isn't even there. I really care about the Nuggets. I really watch the Nuggets. Everything has to go through me with the Nuggets. Oh, I got to show up?
He's on the Zoom curtain's a computer, and he's on Zoom.
Right. Hey, guys. Don't pay attention to the monitor behind the curtain of the guy that's barely checking in from an island somewhere.
I got a text I got to read on my phone from my boy Casey Light. I haven't talked to Casey in forever.
Whoa.
Love Casey. Helped me out a ton in my early media days.
Right on.
I'm still an idiot, but I was a bigger idiot back then. He says, I don't always chime in, but I listen every day. You guys are doing a great job. Also, I think I'm driving behind the president of the Bo Nix fan club.
Whoa. Kevin Kistner?
That's what I was going to say. But they got the Broncos country plate and the Bo League.
Oh, no.
Kevin,
someone took your plate.
Someone's taking a run for their money at your position of the Bo Nix press. We're talking about Bo,
We're talking about Bo.
Where's this plate on your car? Why didn't
I don't know. I didn't want to get noticeable.
Low profile, Kevin Kistner.
Well, he does go out to Broncos Park, powered by Common Spirit, and you don't want to wear Broncos gear when you go out there.
I can't be rolling in.
Yeah, you don't want to roll in with a custom plate.
I get it.
I mean, I'm wearing my Bo Nix shirt today.
And yesterday, and the day before,
and the day before
and the day before that too.
Yeah.
Well, not at practice.
Oh, right.
Not at practice.
You're like, what are you guys, crazy?
Yeah, come on. Who does that?
All right, so we'll get back to that. There are a handful of free agent names that we can. I just got it. That we can talk about a little later when we reset that Nuggets conversation. Cecil, I read something from Deion Sanders. I'm not even joking. He's on a Depends media tour right now. And he said something about the Cleveland Browns where I thought to myself, if I were a member of the Cleveland Browns, I'm not sure I'd like that coming from our quarterback's daddy's mouth. Details next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
A family office is a team built to handle the 3 biggest financial responsibilities a family faces: wealth management, tax strategy, and estate planning. Most firms only manage your investments and refer the rest out, hoping everyone stays aligned. At Trajan, we built something different. Your wealth, tax planning, and estate planning are handled together inside one firm under one roof. There's no guessing whether your CPA, advisor, and estate attorney are truly in sync, because our team works together every day on your behalf. When your financial life becomes more complex, your advice should become more coordinated, not more fragmented. One plan, one trusted team. Call Trajan today, 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Trajan Wealth, an SEC-registered investment advisor. Additional services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures and accreditation at TrajanWealth.com.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Siltar Motors is loaded right now with certified pre-owned cars and trucks starting at $10,980. Everyone inspected, 90-day warranty, and a 5-day exchange. If you change your mind, any reason, done. Get the most for your trade-in at STHmotors.com. Takes 2 minutes and puts more money in your pocket. Shopping new? Ford and Lincoln employee pricing. You pay what they pay, thousands off. 66 years, family-owned, hundreds of vehicles. This is the deal you've been waiting for. STHmotors.com, Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
I'm Rob Wilhite, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been fighting for seriously injured car accident victims in Colorado. Serious accidents demand serious representation. We dig into every detail of your case, and we don't back down until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you or someone you love has been seriously injured in a car accident, call the Wilhite Law Firm today at 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com. That's 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WilhiteWins.com.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Super Paint, Super Deck, and Woodscapes products June 12th through the 22nd. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
This July 4th, celebrate at America's Block Party, a can't-miss concert at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, hosted by America 250. Get your $17.76 tickets at america250.org/LA.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to talk about Deion Sanders and an interesting comment he made. We're going to get to that in just 1 second. I want to remind everybody, if your child's interested in picking up the game of football, join Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan for our 3rd annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp presented by Walmart. It's happening in a week from now, about a week from now, Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Kids aged between the age of 8 and 14 can enjoy some hands-on coaching from former Denver Bronco players like Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. For more information and to register your child, head to denversports.com/camp. And today's the day, Cease. We're going to pick somebody to pay the tab for. So, while you're hitting us up with Tribe and Trucker Roll Call on the text line and the YouTube page, If you have a kid between the ages of 8 and 14 that want to play, summer budget's tight. We completely get that. You don't have to explain any of that. Just tell us, how long the kid's been playing, how badly they want to go. Maybe their favorite players, Stoke, Stink, or Phil. Give us a reason to pick you, and we'll pick somebody by the end of the day, and we'll pick up the tab so that little Johnny, little Susie, whomever it may be, gets to go out and participate.
Right on, man. It's all about finding what your child loves and then just letting them go, man. Let them rock and roll in whatever they love, and if they love football, well, that's even better.
Come hang out.
Yep.
Come get the memory. All right, so start hitting us up with some of that. 303-713-1043 on the RamosLaw.com text line. Same deal on YouTube. We're just going to randomly pick one that gives us the best reason. YouTube.com/DenverSports Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Honda. All right, so for real, Deion Sanders is on his Depends tour right now. He's got the Depends TV commercial going on. And to be serious for 1 second, which we aren't very much on this show, I actually think it's cool that Deion's representing Depends and making it, not a big deal, that it doesn't have to be. He had to use Depends for a very certain specific reason, and it helped him in a major way. So I actually like that a cool guy with swag and who Deion is not afraid to talk about what he's going through and then obviously getting paid by Depends to do it. But he said something on one of these tours, stopping at covers.com, I guess is where this was. And Cecil, you tell me if I'm reaching, or is he completely throwing his son's teammates, under the bus? He was asked about how he thought Shedeur performed in year one. Quote, "I would have wanted him to perform a little better, but that's not just an individual thing. That's a team thing. A quarterback needs help tremendously from the offensive line, from the receivers, from the running game, from the coordinators as well. It's not just a singular thing. Like a defensive back, I don't care what the pass rush, the DB, has got to do his job. It's a little different with the quarterback. He needs several things to go right for him to be successful." End quote. So again, you're a member of the Cleveland Browns. You're one of his wide receivers, and you hear his dad saying that. Do you go, whatever, Prime's just talking? Or do you go, wait a minute, I'm one of those guys you're talking about that didn't help enough?
Well, where's he getting that information?
He's getting it from Shedeur.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I'm going to Shedeur and being like, hey, wrist up. Hey, legendary, you got something to say?
Yeah.
You say it with your chest, right? This is a grown man. This is guys that got mortgages. This isn't college. This isn't. Now, you can get clicks in the NFL. I always remember Carson Wentz had his squad, and Carson Wentz wasn't going to throw to you unless you were part of his squad for various reasons, and I'll leave that one alone. But still, you can get a little clicky, but not as a backup who Deshaun Watson is better than, which he straight up is.
Yeah.
So it's Deion getting this basically from Shedeur, having his own opinion, I'm sure, but also at the same time, as a CU fan, I don't really care what he thinks about Cleveland. Why aren't you guys good? Why aren't we talking about the go-go offense? Why do you keep talking about Shedeur? And I understand he's your son, but you have things that are going to be of pretty important this year for the Colorado Buffaloes. So
do you believe?
No, not anymore.
What do we believe in? Buffalo, the Colorado Buffaloes?
What do we believe in?
No.
Gold chains and blog boys? What's there to believe in with Deion Sanders? So, to be quite honest, don't really care what Cleveland Browns receivers think, but this isn't what you want to hear from Deion.
Yeah.
I'd rather hear about what's going on with CU, not that Shedeur has crappy wide receivers.
I think Stink and I decided we came up with something we can bond over today. We don't have a lot in common, Schlereth and I, but you
guys are interesting to watch interact.
Our dislike for a certain Browns player who you guys can probably do the math on. We came together for that today.
Yeah.
It was very interesting.
Yeah,
Talking to Mark Schlereth.
Yeah, Schlereth.
Mark Schlereth. There it is. Yes.
So I don't know. I just when I read that, I went, way to put a target on your kid's back in an NFL locker room where you have no business having an opinion on. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, I mean it's Deion, man. I'm sorry. They need to win this year. The Browns suck.
The Browns
seriously.
have always sucked. The Browns always will suck.
Browns are terrible. Maybe they're young receivers. They did get Denzel Boston. Super excited about that. They got
Sucks
Casey Concepcion as well.
Sucks for him.
So it's okay, there's some excitement there, but it's hey, Shedeur's not going to play. Deshaun Watson is their starter.
And then think about everything that comes with it. I mean, you know it. We did it. We did the Tebow thing. It's going to be that amplified because of the Shedeur fan base and the crazies that come with that. Because, dude, remember, he sold $17 million worth of merchandise, so he's got people behind him that want to see him play. But, again, if you're a Browns fan, first of all, I'm sorry. And second, you want Deshaun Watson to be your quarterback because he's getting paid all that money, and he gives you the better chance to win games.
I would say 10 years from now, a Cleveland Browns Shedeur Sanders jersey is going to be one of those, like, fun Halloween costumes. Because he's not going to be good. Yeah. And then you're just going to be like, oh, remember Shedeur with the Browns? And you're going to wear the jersey and you're going to do the wrist up legendary thing and you'll make fun of it. But it'll be one of those kitschy, like the people with the Browns jersey that has all the names on it. It doesn't stop at Shedeur.
Yeah.
There's somebody, probably Sorsby. Like it doesn't stop at Shedeur.
Pick Sorsby, it'd be awesome.
It would be so great.
Awesome.
It would be fan. What's Dion got to say about that? I'd rather hear Dion talk about his team rather than his son's team, which sucks. Like,
honestly, both of those teams suck.
Yeah.
The Buffs and the Browns are bad.
But I'd rather hear Dion talk about the team that he actually has control over. Like, the Buffaloes need to be way better. Way better, Dion.
All of our hope in the Buffaloes is Brendan Marion.
Yeah.
All of our hope is an offensive
dash of
coordinator.
Juju, but it's Brennan basically being like, can you get the most of Juju and let's go? Juju and go and Brennan, like, yeah, don't go. No window love.
And Juju's contract is up at the end of this year. So he can he'll bounce if it's not going the right way.
I have a sense we could see essentially disaster. I mean, Jordan Seaton left, and he might be the number 1 pick in the draft next year. But I just look at it, I'm like, okay, if it doesn't work, things are going to – Dion's going to leave, Juju's going to leave, maybe Marion sticks aboard, but, like, you got to win an appropriate amount of games. You got to get to some crappy bowl game just to keep things afloat.
Yeah. Poor Miss Peggy. All right, mini camp's over for the Broncos. The offseason, it's here. What Mike Kliss see from Bo and the boys, and how's he feeling about his body holding up moving forward this season? We're going to ask him next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Last up, Arvada. June 26th from 2 to 6 at Arvada Beer Garden.
That was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey, it's Mike Evans. With all these Bluebird days in Colorado, enjoy the view through energy-efficient windows from Bluebird Windows and Doors. All June, it's their Buy More, Save More event. Save up to 20% on your window and door projects. And when you mention you heard it from me, you'll save an extra 5%. Bluebird's family-owned, serving the Front Range for over a decade, with windows, doors, and siding built for Colorado's harsh climate. Financing available. Visit GoBluebirdCO.com. Bluebird Windows and Doors. Make today a Bluebird day.
Hey, it's Zach here. When it comes to home repairs or new construction, nothing should feel stressful or complicated. That's why I trust Homestrong. They make projects painless, affordable, and top quality from the very first scoop of dirt. If you need foundation repair, waterproofing, crawl space repair, egress windows, or have concrete concerns, call Homestrong. They can even turn your current crawl space into a fully finished basement within weeks. Call now or visit buildhomestrong.com for your free inspection and quote. Financing options available. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Attention, career seekers. Denver's 26th Annual Community Employment Day Career Fair is in person on Monday, June 22nd at Doubletree Hotel Conference Center in Denver, Quebec Street, from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. CityCareerFair.com and Bonneville invite you to interview with Denver area's top employers looking to fill hundreds of positions. Employment opportunities include finance, sales, management, healthcare, engineering, and more. The Career Fair is sponsored by City Career Fair in collaboration with Bonneville, Denver.
The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach Mai and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
Tune in to Mile High Money.
My biggest goal is education. I come from a family of educators, and I want you to know the who, the what, the why, the when, the how.
Helping you achieve your ideal retirement.
The risk that you're taking, does that equal the return that you should be getting? And a lot of times, the answer is no.
Tune in to Mile High Money with Adam Moeller. Saturdays at 8 a.m. right here on DenverSports 104.3 The Fan.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Is your car making a weird noise and you're not sure what exactly is going on? All Points Automotive makes it easy for you. Free diagnostics and estimates from a 100% mobile mechanic who comes to you. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Don't miss the Tree Farm's Father's Day sale. Now through Father's Day. Save on thousands of trees, shrubs, perennials, vines, berries, and more. Now get up to 30% off all sizes of pine, spruce fir, and upright juniper trees, including 6-year-old, 4 to 5 foot tall Bosnian pine trees, now only $279.99 each at the Tree Farm. Now through Father's Day. Come see.
You take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number in your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
Can I kick it?
Follow him there. Read him at 9news.com/sports and hear him right here on Denver's #1 sports station. It is 104.3 The Fan. Mike, we're always fired up to talk to you. We're going to jump right into it on minicamp over, off season here. So I'm going to ask you, is everything all good on the Bo ankle front now that we've heard from Bo himself? And he said, I could be a full go right now if they needed to me. Is it all good with Bo and his ankles?
Yeah, it is. It is all good. I think it's, I'm glad he did clarify the second surgery, which is what I had heard, that it was bone spurs. And, maybe they took some hardware out of there too. But he was good. What was good is he did say it was irritating him a little bit, and let's take care of it now. And, the question is always when these guys have a couple surgeries, are there setbacks? And he hasn't reached the point in his, he's all the way back, right? but he hasn't really been out there playing and cutting and darting and all those things you do to, go through the setback stage. So you hope there's not a setback, but right now he's ready to go out there and play football. So that's good. That's the positive. That's where everything is right now. You don't say, what about a setback? Because a setback hasn't happened. So the trick with his ankles, since he's had a few of these now, is, will they be able to hold up long term?
Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. We'll watch for with great excitement, of course, with this season. Super Bowl contenders go the distance. And Jalen Waddle, when I think of what we've learned this offseason, just the Jalen Waddle addition, Mike, you've been out there, you've seen practice, you've seen Waddle, blown away by Waddle, pleasantly surprised by Waddle, about what you expected from Waddle. What's your kind of overall, now that we're at a break here for the Broncos, what's your overall thoughts on the Waddle addition?
Yeah, kind of what I expected, and I was expecting a real good receiver, and he's met that. He is going to help this team. It's noticeable. I mean, him and Sutton are different, but it's like two legit receivers now, and you don't have to wait for Troy Franklin to continue development. And Troy Franklin looks good, by the way. Marvin Mims. It looks like they're going to have those two guys are going to get their catches too, but it looks to me like Waddle's going to get 75 catches. And I think he wound up finishing up with about 65 with Miami the last few years. Maybe that's what he gets with the Broncos. I think it's going to be an interesting dynamic though, because Sutton's used to be a number one, and no doubt about it. No one else around him to threaten him for that top receiver position. Now I think they want him to be kind of 1A, 1B, kind of coexist with another one. Waddle's used to be a number two, behind Tyreek Hill, and they kind of look to him to be more of a one. And so how is that? Waddle's got to go up a level, and Sutton's got to share a little more. So that will be an interesting dynamic that needs to be worked out for both players. I anticipate that being a pleasant problem to have. But yeah, Waddle's quick and he's a Jerry Jeudy type of route runner with I think a little bit more speed and better hands.
Better hands, better attitude, hopefully. That's the comp there from Jerry.
Yeah, there you go.
Talking with our buddy Mike Kliss. Mike, I want to ask you about another new guy in Jonah Coleman, but really what it means for RJ. Had that big play yesterday. Sean talked about it, of course, with everybody getting to see it, made the joke about social media, which was fun. But with Jonah's arrival, JK coming back, and the hope of him staying healthy, almost kind of what you're talking about with Sutton and Waddle changing roles. Is it a different role for RJ this year? Is kind of like focusing on the pass catching back, or does he still get that role as the second rusher to start the year?
He'll get the role as the second rusher. Jonah Coleman had a real good OTA and minicamp, by the way. I mean, he's impressive, in that body, that 5'8" muscular body of his, and he can scoot. He moves well. He's very impressive. What I noticed with him is, there was a play yesterday. Marvin Mims waved him and said, "Move out more." He was lined up as a receiver. Assignments is probably, and he's a smart kid. We'll see how far he picks it or how quickly he picks it up. But usually the rookies, in this case, I would think he's going to be not a huge factor early, as he's definitely going to be number 3 with minimal carries because of assignment type football. So, you got priority number 1 at running back with the Broncos is protecting Bo Nix, especially in light of everything. And Coleman's good at that. That's one reason why they drafted him, but it's still kind of a recognition assignment that rookies don't pick up for a little while. But yeah, I think it will be a three-headed monster. It worked out last year that J.K. Dobbins had 15 carries a game, and then he got hurt in game 10. I wonder if they go more 10 to 12 with him this year.
Yep.
Let RJ get a little more and mix in 3 or 4 carries for Coleman, at least initially.
From Jonah Coleman, my dude, to Jonah Ellis. Kind of a talk this entire offseason. I know the Cooper thing gets mixed in here, but let's mainly focus on Jonah Ellis because he's been so good at edge. They're not really going to do much with him at ILB, and I think that's just a sign of the growth and development of Ellis, right?
Yeah, the whole thing about the inside linebacker was for depth, number one. They did want him for depth, and number two, just to get him more playing time. And he's going to play. I think the plan is roughly for him to play 40% snaps at outside linebacker and maybe 15 to 20% at inside linebacker. He will play both. Now, Cooper situation might alter that. He might be, he might be the starting outside linebacker. Although it looks like Dondre Tillman is the first. It's been the guy that's kind of replaced Cooper this week in the 2 minicamp practices. He plays that side. It's kind of a which side deal. Ellis comes in for Benito. Tillman comes in for Cooper. That's how it worked last year. That's how it worked the last couple of years. So, I would think Ellis. You're going to see Ellis at inside linebacker, even if we haven't seen that yet. The media, they haven't put him there with the media viewing. I think we'll see him there though for a few snaps in training camp.
All right, Mike, and last one for you. Now that it's actually here, the off season, what's on the Cliffs agenda? Summer trips, 200-person Ragers at the Cliffs Estate. Yeah, zoo
Please
trips
tell me
to see the
flamingos.
What's going on for the summer of Cliffs?
Yeah, it will be my mom is 92 years old, and so I go back to my hometown every year.
That's awesome.
As long as she's around, you got to see her every year, right?
Yeah.
And so Oswego, Illinois, I'll be making a trip back there, and that's there might be something else. I think the wife is wanting a little something more than that. Than cornfields and bean fields and that kind of thing. So we possibly will take another trip, but we've got a grandson Atlas that we're taking care of, and he'll have a say in this too.
Well, we can't wait to follow along, and then when you're checking in with us, I always love to see, hey, where's Mike at this week? So hopefully you get some time. Say hello to Mama Cliffs for us. That's awesome. You're seeing her at 92 years old. So great stuff. Safe travels no matter what it is you end up doing, and we'll check in again with you next week.
All right. Thanks a lot, guys.
There he is. That's our guy right there. I love talking with Mike every single week. At Mike Cliffs 9 News, and you can hear him, of course, right here on The Fan 3-4 days a week. All right, we'll react to a few things that Mike told us. And actually, that question I asked him about RJ, I want to get into it with you, Cecil, coming up next.
One can't stay on the court. The other can't stay on the field. There are certain things that are putting Aaron Gordon and J.K. Dobbins in the same conversation, and neither one should be happy about it.
So is Aaron Gordon now in the J.K. Dobbins category in your mind, that it's not a matter of when he gets hurt or if he gets hurt, it's when he gets hurt and how long will he be out? I mean, is it, at this point, is this just the way he's going to be?
Yeah.
A part-time player, and you're going to be holding your breath, especially come playoff time, every game.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. And if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Meet Keith. He runs a 30-acre ranch. 8 years ago, his knees started giving out.
Climbing a ladder was almost impossible. If I could get down, I have to have something next to me to get up.
Keith's wife had a knee replacement. The recovery was hard and the results, not great. Keith wanted another way.
I won't go under the knife because I believe the body can do whatever it needs to do to heal itself.
Surgery wasn't the answer. QC Kinetics was. They're regenerative treatments. No surgery, no long recovery.
After the first one, the inflammation dropped 90%. Today, my knees are just amazing. I could not do what I've done if I had not gotten treatments to QC Kinetics. I just pray that my physical model continues to go and help other people.
Maybe that's you. Tired of dealing with the joint pain? Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation today.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986. 303-900-8986.
I'm Rob Wilhite. If you've been in a car accident, you need experience that wins. For almost 50 years in Colorado, my firm has recovered over $1 billion for crash victims. Call 303-GOOD-LAW or visit WillHiteWins.com. That's WillHiteWins.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Denver's recent hailstorm hit hard. Golf ball size hail, to be exact. Damaged shingles, cracked siding, dented gutters. You might not see it from the ground, but your roof took a beating. And I don't want you to wait around for a leak to find out. Call Monarch Construction and Roofing today for your free no-obligation storm damage inspection. Monarch works directly with your insurance company, so you don't have to. Monarch Construction and Roofing, your local Denver storm damage experts. Visit monarchroofing.com to schedule your appointment today. Monarch Roofing is your official roofer of the Denver Broncos.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next-day delivery, and fast will call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise. This segment on 104.3 The Fan brought to you by Weichert Realtors.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Yes, thank you, Alex. This is for my son, Liam, who turns 27 today.
Oh, happy birthday,
It's
Liam!
his favorite band, Suicide Boys, so we have to turn it down before it gets into anything. But I just wanted to do this as a hat tip to him. Again, being in the military and being in Special Forces, I don't really know where he's at. Not allowed to know where he's at. It's well, honestly, I'll be bare bones honest. Like, it's one of the toughest things I have to deal with. I know people that are dealing with much tougher things. So just pray for him every day and appreciate everyone that sends love and all that. So love for my son on his birthday. I figured we could play his favorite band.
That's awesome, man. Happy birthday to Liam. I'll thank him for his service.
And they're so much better than us. I was thinking about that. Your brother and my son, like, they're so much better than we are.
And they're both Army Rangers, which is cool. Like, they could both destroy us. In a tag team match, they beat the hell out of us.
Oh, yeah, zero problem.
I feel like I know so much about your son, Liam, but, like, I am looking forward to, it's going to be an honor the day that I get to meet that kid, dude, because I know he was raised right, and he's doing the right things right now. So happy birthday to Liam. Thank you for your service. Hopefully you get a chance to talk to him sooner rather than later. All right. Wanted to react to a couple things that we got from Mike, but I really wanted to pick your brain on something I was asking Mike about, and then you and I go back and forth on it a little bit. It's about R.J. Harvey. And, you know, a new role, kind of. I like what Cliff said of, like, not week one. He's still going to be RB2 by week one. And then he talks about Jonah learning assignment and alignment, which every rookie has to do, and you're drinking from a fire hose most of the time. But when Jonah's up to speed, and I don't know, I'll lean on you for the timeline of what you're kind of looking at for a guy like Jonah Coleman. Again, it kind of varies by rookie how engaged you are and what you're doing with your offseason and downtime. But are we in line for RJ to kind of have a different role? And then one of the reasons I'm asking that is what Sean said yesterday about the progress of what RJ has become.
We saw the early passing game traits. Look, he just goes to work. He's really smart. He's instinctual. I think we're pleased with how he's progressing.
So they're happy with what is smart, instinctual. Those are things that you certainly want to do. You can't teach the instincts there, so RJ has it. But that's my question. What role are we looking at? Maybe if we broke it down into a third of this, what is his first role, his second role, and then by the time we're getting ready for the postseason, what's RJ's role look like?
Yeah, and RJ can create the largest role for himself. It's all there for RJ Harvey. Where RJ Harvey goes, it's not the coaching staff. It's the man keeping him down. Harvey can basically write his own check. And I say it that way because one day he's going to be paid. Now, it's year 2, so you don't have to think about it yet. But as a running back, you should always be thinking about that second deal because it's probably the only one you're going to get.
Yeah.
So with R.J. Harvey, and I think about yesterday, reports out of Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit, Bo Nix is in there, 7-on-7 touchdown, R.J. Harvey. That's not a shocker. Based on the 12 touchdowns last year for R.J. Harvey, what is he really good at? Receiving and scoring touchdowns.
Yeah.
What does he need work on? Running the ball.
Yeah.
So the work will continue on the run of the ball side, but he can still be a great receiver. I've said he might push for 1,000 yards receiving. In fact, I would say this, and I've never said this before. I've said a lot of things. I've said tons of things. I know how to say things sometimes. I've never said this before. He might actually be a 1,000-yard receiver before he's a 1,000-yard rusher.
Wow.
If he ever is going to be a 1,000-yard rusher, because Alvin Kamara's never been a 1,000-yard rusher.
And he's running back 3 by the end of the season.
Yeah. So
running back, he'll be on the field for receiving. But.
Right. His role is red zone back and catch those passes out of the backfield. That's what R.J. Harvey can do. But I'm here to tell you, even with Jonah Coleman shining and starring, and listen, am I a little bit nervous when I say things like I would have taken Jonah Coleman at 30? I mean, not really, because it's what I believe. I've talked about Jonah Coleman since seemingly December.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he was a guy I was targeting for the Broncos at pick 30, not in 4th round where they got him. So is it a little nerve-wracking? Sure. But, you know, I want to hit on as many players as I can. I'm going to have some misses in there as well. So even with Jonah Coleman proving that he was easily worth the pick, now with Jonah Coleman, you know what people are saying now? He might be the steal of the draft. Well, catch up. You're about 6 months behind of this show. I feel like the Bo Nix stuff where everyone's like, hey, I think Bo's really good, guys. Like, catch up. We're 6 months ahead of everybody else.
Yeah.
So you want to hear the Broncos news of tomorrow, today? That's right here on this show.
We're like the conspiracy theories of sports talk shows.
Exactly. It's going to come true. Tinfoil hat. Where's my theme music, Alex? Because even with Jonah Coleman doing great things and showcasing and looking like a steal of the draft, R.J. Harvey can take over in this backfield. Like, think of that. It's all there for him. He's going to get the opportunity. He's ahead of Jonah Coleman. J.K. is going to get banged up. it could be an RJ world, and we're just living in it. Now, it's going to be an RJ and Jonah world.
Yeah.
But RJ controls his workload. He's capable of doing more, and it's up to him and his production if he gets more.
Well, and I was just kind of thinking as you're speaking about what Jonah can be, and Cliff's telling us assignment alignment will be what keeps him off the field for now. RJ, assignment, I think maybe it took a little bit more time. Alignment, he was pretty good on it. And when I say assignment, that's him picking different holes than what the play was designed for him to go to, because he thought he had more speed at the NFL level than he actually did. He found that out the hard way. But like I'm looking back I didn't have a ton of assignment alignment questions about RJ, and maybe Jonah's just, they're drafting the same kind of guys where football is the main thing and they keep it the main thing. So maybe it won't be this 6-7 week ramp up period for Jonah to figure out what the hell he's doing.
Yeah, I think that Jonah can push for more playing time, and as I mentioned on Orange and Blue today, can you give him a drive a game? He'll be the third down guy. He's taking Tyler Baday's spot.
Would it be like specific plays for him, or just, hey, this situation's for
I would
him?
say that just to keep JK fresh, if he's at 15 carries a game and still got hurt, can you get him to 10 carries? And then there's 5 carries in a drive or 2 for Jonah.
Okay, I like
so
that.
his specific role will be third down pass pro. Here's Jonah Coleman instead of Tyler Baday. And then you'll have a JK drive, and then, like once a half, have one complete drive where Jonah Coleman's out there.
I like that. Look, anything that they're doing to be proactive to keep JK right, and it shines a younger player, that's clearly a win-win for everybody involved.
And just wait until Jonah and RJ get on the field at the same time. That's going to happen.
Like on the left and right side of Bo Nix. That dude, I've been wanting that for 2 years now.
Well, and listen to Mike Kliss when he said that play. Marvin Mims is telling Jonah, like, line up, because he's wide. He's lining up as a wide receiver. They have a rookie running back who's outside of Jonah Ellis and Jalen Waddle, been the star of camp for the star, absolute star, Jonah Coleman, star. You kidding me? And he's lining up at wide receiver and starring as a running back and beating Jaquan McMillan to the pylon on a receiving touchdown in the flat. They're brewing something special there with Jonah Coleman.
And Dave, like I said, Davis' fingerprints all over it with some of the stuff we've learned. I can't wait to be able to share some of that stuff. But we're fired up for what this Broncos team can look like this season. Keep the Broncos conversation going. Yesterday we did that bricks conversation. How many do they have to have on a roster to compete for a championship? Big Al said it's between 12 and 15. Well, we hit that with this current team. Now let's compare the current bricks to that of the 2015 Super Bowl team and see how this year's squad stacks up. That's next.
2 arrests, felony charges, excused from minicamp. Jonathan Cooper's future in Denver has never been more uncertain. Is it fair to think it's over for him in Denver?
There's some moments where I'm like, man, at the end of the day, if the law and the league don't take him off the Denver Broncos, are the Denver Broncos going to be the ones to say, this is our new standard? And despite us giving you a $60 million contract and being a huge part of our defense, you're still gone? I just keep going back and forth. If I had to choose right now, I think he's done as a Bronco.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you can choose the best coverage option for you. Because you know you. Like, you know that hiking isn't for you. Sure, it sounds nice to be in nature while exercising, but that's what a gym and houseplants are for. I mean, you don't even like walking upstairs. So why would you walk up a hill for miles? To what, end up high in the air? Come on, you know you're scared of heights. Only you know you. So get coverage options within your budget with Progressive's Name Your Price tool. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Hey, Green Gobbler here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Gobbler, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Gobbler. Let the gobbler get it.
Ent is becoming wings. It's a big change. But we're not changing the way we show up for our communities, or our personal service, or the people who provide it. We're not changing locations. We're not even replacing the coffee machine. But we are changing our name. We'll probably even get some new pens. It'll be a big day for pen people. and credit union, insured by NCUA.
The hot weather is here. Stoke here from my team. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Has another company told you that you need a new air conditioner? Time to throw in the challenge flag. Rocks Heating and Air offers no obligation, free second opinion. There are amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best. ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
When a semi-truck hits you, it's not always just a fender bender. First, it's the missed work. Then the medical bills pile up. And these big rig companies can move fast with teams of lawyers, investigators, and denials. If you're not ready, you're already behind. At the Berg Simpson Law Firm, we've handled these cases for decades. So if you've been struck by an 18-wheeler, call us at Berg Simpson today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
The new 2026 Honda CR-V was made for Colorado, and Champ Honda is the place to get one. Whether you're navigating city streets or heading up to the mountains, the CR-V delivers the comfort and capability you need for all of it. Champ Honda has the largest inventory since before COVID, so you have plenty of great options to choose from. And with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, you know you'll be treated fairly with no games or hidden charges. And remember, they never charge dealer handling fees.
When Vantage walks your property for a threat zone analysis, they don't send a salesman. They send a security pro with years of experience designing and installing these systems. The same pro who walks your property, designs your system, installs your cameras, and picks up the phone 3 years later when you need them. Same team, start to finish. That's the Vantage standard. Invest in real security for your home. Call Vantage at 720-366-7759 or visit VSSIColorado.com today.
Your windows are calling. They have something to say.
Here's the truth. The window's only part of it. In Colorado, even a great window can fail if it's not installed right. That's what really determines what lasts. That's why I trust Gravina's Window Center of Littleton. Installation is where the conversation starts. They've served Denver and the Front Range for over 50 years, and right now, get 25% off Infinity by Marvin Windows. Visit windowsforyourhome.com. That's windowsforyourhome.com.
Taco Bell's new jalapeno citrus salsa, the sauce with main character energy. At participating U.S. Taco Bell locations for a limited time only, while supplies last.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, let's talk a little bricks. Our brick conversation from yesterday. I enjoyed that. It was always cool to hear Big Al's voice as well. Big Al, the legend, Alfred Williams. He always used to say an NFL team needs about 12 to 15 bricks to compete for a championship. So we took his words and we did an exercise on the show about the 2026 Denver Broncos. And we came up with actually 16 bricks. This is how my stupid brain works, Cecil.
Okay.
All day yesterday, I was like, I don't like Jeremy Crawshaw on the list. Like, I get it. You made a great case for him.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I just don't want a punter. I don't know. It's just, I don't like it. I feel
when you don't
dirty.
have one, you're gonna notice.
You will know. Yeah, 100%. So we're go like, we have 16 on the list. Then in fine print underneath, it's like Josh feels weird about it. That's all. That's
Okay.
all. That's all the time.
All right, little asterisk. That's fine.
Little asterisk. That's it.
Hey, as a second-year punter,
sure.
You know,
Yeah.
If it was a third-year punter, I might make fun of you a little bit more. But he's a second-year punter, and he is a brick, as unusual or uncomfortable or whatever that makes you feel.
Strange, right?
Yeah.
All right, so then I'm like, all right, let's go to the 2015 Denver Broncos, and let's talk about bricks there and see how this squad that's about to make a run stacks up against the squad that made the last run. So I started on the offensive side of the ball, and honestly, I went through and I'm like, okay, there are a few names that we can go, yep, easy, no doubt. Payton, DT, Sanders, they're definitely bricks, even the version that Payton was in 2015, because the big brain on Pate makes him a brick. And then I go, all right, what about running back? Ronnie Hillman, God rest his soul. ran for over 800 yards that year. Your guy C.J. Anderson ran for another 700 yards that year.
Yeah.
So I don't know that we can call each of them bricks, but do we call them as a duo a brick of that team?
I think the ground game was a brick.
I would agree with you.
Because Ronnie, I like the impression, by the way, Ronnie Hillman.
Ronnie Hillman.
He was the leading rusher in the regular season, then C.J. was the leading rusher in the postseason.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And had some major plays.
I know he started in the Super Bowl, top of my head, but I don't know if he started every one of those playoff games for the Broncos. I think he might have, so they made the switch of like Ronnie's the starter and then CJ was the starter. But both of them played, both of them contributed, both of them had about the same rushing total. It was just CJ and that power, especially in Super Bowl 50. My God, he eked out. He eked out that touchdown. So, I think it's the ground game as a whole that you could lean on and really had to lean on based on Peyton Manning's health.
So let's call it together their fourth brick on offense.
Yeah.
Demaryius Thomas, Emmanuel Sanders, Peyton Manning, and the running backs were there. The only other name where I kind of wrote down, and I don't feel that great about it, but I know what he did that year, would we put Owen Daniels as a brick for the 2015 Denver Broncos?
It seems insulting to say no, but I'm going to say no.
I mean, if you look at it, he had 46 catches for 517 yards and 3 touchdowns that year. That's not great, but it's not awful either.
Yeah.
And then all of us, I'm seeing it right now, seam route, right up. Peyton's going to find Owen on the seam, and it's going to be a big play.
Well, let's put it from the Peyton Manning perspective. What would Peyton Manning say?
I think he would call his tight end a brick.
I think he would too. And then I thought, WWPMS. Okay, well, what would Peyton Manning say? WWPMS. He'd say Owen Daniels was a brick.
All right, so that
give me some chocolate.
That gets us to 4 right there on the offensive side. And then on the defensive side, again, dude, it was like, who's not on it that's on the defensive side of the football? Derek Wolfe, Von Miller, Malik Jackson, DeMarcus Ware, Danny Trevathan, Aqib Talib, Chris Harris Jr., TJ Ward. I'm throwing Darian Stewart on that bad boy as well because he was a stud for this Broncos team.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that's 9 alone on the defensive side. Sorry to the other 2 guys that didn't make it.
They probably should have.
Probably.
Honestly, it's nothing but bricks on the defensive side. Somewhat similar to what we have now.
It was, oh, man. I'm leaving off Brandon Marshall and Sylvester Williams.
Maybe Sylvester, but not Brandon. I think Brandon you could put in the brick conversation.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Not as impactful as Danny coverage-wise, but Brandon was no slouch when it came to stuff in the run and being where he needed to be for the Broncos. So, yeah, I would put him in the brick conversation. Sylvester, unfortunately, not. I don't think Sylvester Williams was a bust, not at all. I just think he was solid. You know, he's okay.
And also part of his job is to be a huge body to take on double teams so other guys could eat.
Right, and he did just that.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that almost entire defense is nothing but bricks.
That's 10 if we put Brandon on it. And like, Sly, you were great, just not a part of this.
That defense was full of blankety-blankers, mother blankers, you know what I mean? Like, that defense was chock full of guys that wanted to embarrass you, that could make big plays, and they kept doing it. They just kept their foot on your throat. They'd snuff you out. That defense was amazing.
So if we're adding the duo of running backs and the tight end, that gets us to 14 bricks on that team. 14 bricks on that squad. Kevin might be mad about it, but would we put Brandon McManus on there?
Not unless you count only the playoff Brandon McManus.
Just the playoff brick?
He was 85% that year.
Oh, wow. You have that ready to go.
I did. I looked that up the other day.
Yeah, he's studying Brandon McManus.
Yeah. That's a number Kevin will never forget.
He was perfect in the playoffs, but 85% in the regular season.
Okay.
That's a B. That's not good enough.
Yeah, that's probably not good. B is not for brick in this instance.
B's for Brandon.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm not sure.
So sorry, VJ didn't even know.
VJ, wow.
So that means that our exercise yesterday and then today, this current team has more bricks on it, even without Crawshaw and me being a turd about that. They have more bricks than the 2015 Denver Broncos.
Then are we wrong?
I don't know. That team was it's almost like I was about to say that team was great. I don't know that they were great. They were really, really good.
The defense was great. The offense was
The offense was rough.
Needed some work
at times.
Yeah. But still had 2,000-yard receivers.
Yeah.
Thanks to Brock Osweiler. We know Peyton Manning's body was broken, but
Brock's like a half a brick on this list
we have to be wrong. I mean, maybe it's just we hold Super Bowl 50's team in great reverence. Kev, you were there in Santa Clara. So I feel like maybe we were wrong about the number of bricks this year. Maybe we're not, but like that Super Bowl 50 team is held so high in the regards. I don't know if I'm putting this team on that level, mainly because their defense.
If we took special teams people off, which again I understand the argument yesterday, it's 12-13. 13 still for the current Broncos, 12 for the past Broncos.
What do you think, Kev? Are we wrong or no?
I would say this upcoming season's team has more bricks.
Really?
Just because
Then they better win it.
They should win it.
I mean,
They
the
should have won
names
it
we
last
rattled
year.
off are pretty impressive.
But I mean, think of it as this year's team has a brick at every level of the defense and every level of that offense. I mean,
That's something that 2015 didn't have, as you've highlighted. Mainly, all their bricks were on the defense. This is more bricks, but it's also
spread out.
complete.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, the
I like how you
offense.
said levels.
Yeah, I mean, like, let's be honest. What's the better quarterback situation, 15 or this year?
This year.
Yeah.
You know, what's the better running back situation?
This year.
This year. Okay, who's got the better offensive line?
This
year.
Who's got the better
Sorry,
defensive line?
That team.
year.
That team.
That year.
Okay. Who's got better pass rushers?
That team.
It's close, though.
I would say this past year's team.
Really?
They set a team
this
record
group
for
did have
sacks.
70 sacks.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's got better middle linebackers?
They
That
did.
group
Danny
did.
and Brandon.
Danny was great.
Okay.
Yeah.
Better secondary.
That.
It's so
Look how
close.
close that is.
Well,
It's close.
collectively, it's them.
Because it's the no-fly zone.
It's the no-fly zone, but it's
close.
It's not far off.
It's close.
I would say
Damn.
you're deeper in the secondary this year than you were that year. McMillan, Bradley Roby.
McMillan.
Probably McMillan.
Yeah.
I mean,
but it's close.
it's so close. You have a
Wow,
better
I didn't
kicker.
think we'd stack it up like that
You have
with
a
the
better.
defense.
Well,
Could you have
what
better
you're
player,
doing is
whatever.
emphasizing what I think we all should think. You better win the damn thing. If you have more talent collectively than a Super Bowl 50 team that we all go like that was an outstanding defense and the offense got it done, you better win this thing. Because you're pointing out everything, Kev, and you're right on the money. This team has more bricks than the Super Bowl 50 team. Oh, my
Dude.
God. I never thought we'd say that.
I even forgot wide receiver.
I mean, it's
They had
just,
2,000-yard receivers, so until we see Waddle and Sutton do that, like they can do it, and I would say
a push initially, but
Yes.
we'll give
I like push.
Yes.
We'll give it to the 15 team.
Because
right
they already
now.
did it. Yeah.
Tight end, push.
You know, Owen Daniels
yeah,
had kind
could,
of the same
could
season
be Ingram
that
though
Evan's
this
gonna
year.
have.
Yeah, so push.
So I mean, this Super Bowl roster that George and Sean have put together.
Your quarterback is better. Your offensive line is better. Your ground game is better. Go win the damn thing.
Go win the whole damn thing. Tribe, you tell us. Were we wrong about our bricks from last year or from this year's team versus that 2015 team? It's so much closer than even I initially thought it was going to be when we were going to do this segment. Tell us at 303-713-1043. It's the RamosLaw.com text line there or over on YouTube on Tribe Chat, fueled by Sean Ponda. That's youtube.com/DenverSports. Tell us who wins this brick conversation, the current Broncos or the 2015 Super Bowl champions. We'll get caught up on your text line, text and YouTube shares. Plus, we're checking our X coming up next.
3 years ago, the Broncos were a laughingstock. Now, back-to-back playoffs, 32 wins, and an ownership group spending like they mean it. Now Cecil's ready to say what Broncos country is thinking.
The greatest bit of news and information that I can provide today for you is merely this. Greg Penner is inevitable. Greg Penner is undeniable. Greg Penner and the Walton Penner Group and the Denver Broncos are going to be a dynasty. They just are. That sort of businessman, that sort of business people do is they excel.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Gentlemen, what's going on? Josh over here to talk to you about something very important in your life and very important in my life, even more important for your partner, your sex life. We all understand how important sex is in a relationship for you and your partner. So if erectile dysfunction is taking that away or creating serious strain on a relationship, why would you let something fixable ruin a relationship? Why would something that's curable lose your love? That's what Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can do. They can have you having sex as soon as the day after your appointment. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%. That should be enough for you to be at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com right now or programming this phone number into your phone. You ready to go? It's 720-440-7900. There is a location 20 minutes from where your feet are right now. Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Your first appointment's only $99. And if you decide to take a test dose there in the office and it doesn't work, you're not paying a penny. You've got nothing to lose and your sex life to gain. Trust me, your partner is going to thank you. Start a conversation today at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Okay, I admit it. At 303 Law 4040, we like to have a little fun with the made-for-TV lawyers who pretend that they're from Colorado. In reality, they live in places like Chicago, Arizona, Texas. Heck, one guy flies in from New York City. New York City! Just so he can do his commercial and fly back home. Crazy thing happening here in Colorado. Outside private equity funds are pouring millions of advertising dollars to prop up these guys and get them to pretend they are local voices that you can trust. So what really happens when you call one of those pretend made-for-TV lawyers? Here's an example. A young man was hurt. He called one of those guys. The insurance company said, nah, we're denying the claim. No money for you. His made-for-TV lawyer said, sorry. So his friend said, you need to call 303 Law 4040. We took the case and told the insurance company their denial was BS. And they said, you're right. Here's all the money. If you've been injured, don't waste your time calling a pretend made-for-TV lawyer. Call 303 Law 4040. Go ahead, save that number in your phone. It's 303 Law 4040.
Right now at Siltahar, certified pre-owned vehicles starting at $10,980, backed by a 90-day warranty and a 5-day exchange. Too big? Swap it. Too red? Swap it. Any reason. Get top value for your trade-in instantly at sthmotors.com, then put that money towards hundreds of vehicles on the lot. New car buyer. Ford and Lincoln employee pricing. You pay what they pay. 66 years, family-owned, no games, just deals. sthmotors.com, Highway 36 in Wadsworth. Siltahar Motors. Get everything you want out of a dealership.
Hey, Colorado, set the summer trend. Get a 30% point-of-sale discount on all new electric lawnmowers, trimmers, and leaf blowers statewide. Ditch the gas for powerful battery packs and breathe easier. Quieter equipment also means you can hear your go-to radio show while you mow. But don't wait. This hot deal only lasts through the end of the year. Learn more at simplestepsbetterair.org. Again, that's simplestepsbetterair.org.
Is your health telling you it's time to lose weight? High blood pressure, rising cholesterol, joint pain, or more medications don't have to be your future. Colorado Fat Loss can help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days and keep it off. Schedule a free consultation at coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com.
If you're practicing real estate in Denver but still not getting the results you want, listen up. Agents who are winning in this market aren't guessing. They've got the right training, the right systems, and the right support. And that's exactly what you get at Weichert Realtors Professionals. Proven strategies to win more listings, technology that keeps you connected anywhere, and coaching that actually helps you close. Take your business to the next level. Call Tim Davis at Weichert Realtors Professionals at 303-302-4000. Each Weichert franchised office is independently owned and operated. The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Vantage Security Systems. Invest in real security for your home or business.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Don't at me, bro. It's time to check your ex.
Why are you stalking me?
No, not that ex. Twitter, unfollow. Here's Dover and Cecil to help you swipe, scroll, and screenshot your way through today's top headlines.
Power of social media. I'm on Team Gets It.
All right, what's happening on our Twitter timeline that we want to share with the crew? I got a couple tweets. Cecil's got a couple tweets. Hopefully they're entertaining to you. This first one, it's going to hit home for some folks here in Colorado, especially if you're a little bit older. It reads, Can't believe millennials had to smoke out of a soda can or an apple, blow it into a toilet paper roll filled with dryer sheets, while Gen Z can pull out a weed pen and rip it in the middle of Target. Is that not exactly what happened?
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened.
It's totally what happened. And that's why, especially in Colorado, like you travel somewhere else and you smell weed, you're like, oh, what?
Mm-hmm.
But here, it's like, man, you go out in the hallway and smell weed. Somebody needs to do their shirt laundry around here.
Somebody's having a party, or somebody
needs
forgot
to do their
do
shirt laundry.
I just thought it was hilarious because dude, you see everybody, especially here, like you're saying, they're ripping those pins and you don't know if it's tobacco or if it's, the devil's lettuce that they got going on there. And either way, you're kind of just like, yeah, whatever, do your thing.
I'll see that in cars. And I'm like, well, I hope you don't get an accident if it is weed. So, like, please don't do that. But, yeah, it's Colorado.
Yeah. So I thought that was a great tweet, specifically for us Coloradans.
Sir Jameis Winston, it's me. Oh, my God, oui. Oh, that's French, I guess.
He was knighted.
Wow.
Kevin Kisner gave us his audio this morning.
Wow.
He was knighted, dude. Oh, this guy, we got to hear it one more time.
Sir Jameis Winston, it's me. Oh, my God, oui. Oh, that's French, I guess.
I guess.
Oui. I guess.
Oh, he's a national treasure. Put that guy on a ballot. I'll vote for him. All right, last one for me, and I actually have this on my Twitter account. Cecil, if you want to go check it out. I have found my new favorite sport, and it taps into my white trash and redneck roots at a way that I just can't contain. A truck pulling a trailer is making laps around a racetrack, and the rest of them,
it was on my Check Your X,
dude,
too.
it is so awesome. I would pay any amount of dollars to, one, go watch this.
Yeah.
I'd pay more amount of dollars to participate in this. Dude, when I'm driving and I see an empty trailer being towed, the only thing I can think of is, I got to get on that thing.
If I see a tow truck that's got the ramp up, I'm Eleanor and gone in 60 seconds. I'm jumping that thing, man, or at least I want to. That's the problem as we celebrate GTA pre-orders today. We'll get to that in a little bit. When you play Grand Theft Auto and then you like drive in real life, you're like, oh, I can't take the sidewalk here.
Right.
Oh, I can't jump that ramp here. I probably should be legal and drive my car the right way. But this is the greatest thing ever. So
it's so cool.
NASCAR, sorry, it's boring to me. I'm a car guy. Car, Ford, yeah, NASCAR, driving a circle, left-hand circle,
It's not my
whatever.
thing either.
But if you had a trailer that was being towed by a truck, and it was the car driver's responsibility to drive on said trailer as it's going around a track. I don't know. What is this called? Because it was going to be on my Check Your X as well.
Redneck Rampage?
And I'm like,
I don't know.
Redneck Rampin' or something? I have no idea, but it is a truck that has a trailer, a car trailer that is being pulled behind it that's going around a track, and it's the car's responsibility to drive up on the moving trailer as other cars are competing to drive on
Knock you off.
the moving trailer. This is awesome. I would watch this. You and I would be a couple of rednecks sitting there. We'd get the RV. We'd go in the middle of the track. We'd start camping, start drinking. This would be amazing. I saw this and I couldn't believe it was real.
I've been seeing these videos of like a little kid will swear, like cuss out an adult, and then the adult's like, we are so back. Kids are acting like that. That's the first thing I'm like, dude, my Indiana family is pissed that they didn't think of this first.
Oh, yeah.
And have been doing this their entire lives.
Right.
By the way, real fast, you said like GTA. I do the same thing. Alex, you and I were talking about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater yesterday. Because I grew up playing the game and grew up on a skateboard, I do this with, I'm like, man, that'd be dope to grind on. You know what I mean? Like a trailer bed without I'm like, I could ollie up onto that, come back down, fake it, flip off. I think about it with skateboarding. You think about it with, I guess, running people over on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Via GTA.
Well, it's GTA. It's what you do, right?
All right. Well, I'm glad we both had it because that is an awesome sport. If you want to see the video, you can go check out my Twitter account.
Got him.
Cease. What's on your time?
Rockstar Games officially download the digital pre-order, on June 25th of Grand Theft Auto 6. I texted Big E this morning. I can't believe it. I can't believe we're here. Grand Theft Auto 5 has been out since what, 2014? Top of my head, 2013, I think, because I had it on Xbox 360.
13 years?
I've bought Grand Theft. I am a moron. I have purchased Grand Theft Auto 5 3 times.
Damn.
Once on Xbox 360, one on Xbox Series X and then the Xbox X or what, I don't know, stupid names, but like 5 we've been playing and enjoying for 13 years. And the trailer for 6, I mean, it looks unreal. It looks unreal. And just like Jalen Brunson and the Knicks feed families, guess what this is going to do?
Yeah.
It's going to feed families, and there's actually ways you can make real currency.
You told me that. It's nuts.
Yeah. In the GTA economy, there will be ways for you to make real money if you, like, grind at it or set up bots to do stuff so you could sell stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm like,
That's
oh,
a
my
good
God,
idea, actually.
this is going to be – nobody's going to have a life when GTA 6 comes out. Like, I'm going to watch the Broncos, and then I'm going to immediately go to play GTA 6.
That's all you'll do. Perfect. That does sound like a perfect little day. And by the way, there's a million quests you can already do. And then I've told you the gameplay tease trailers that I've been seeing. So I can go fish. I could play like a fishing game inside GTA. I can play a golf game inside of GTA. I'd imagine there's going to be a pickup
And it's
basketball
already a
sort of
driving
element.
game because you have to drive around.
you're driving
so you have
everywhere.
that sort of element. It's a flying game because you can steal the F-16
Oh, that's right,
or whatever.
yeah.
So it's going to be everything. And honestly, I know that video games are more expensive right now. And I have Game Pass, so I don't have to. Sick brag, bro. I don't have to buy new games.
Yeah, I have it thanks to you now.
Xbox like hooks you up, unlike PlayStation, which screws you over and steals your games. You got to get off PlayStation, Kev. That's for kids. Real gamers play on PCs. Real gamers then play on Xbox. But still, I don't care what the price is. Take my money. What's the old from Futurama? Like, just shut up and take my money.
Yeah.
Rockstar, have all my money. I don't care. Just give me GTA 6 as soon as possible.
Is this like the last, or will we get another? GTA 7 is coming out in 2044.
I'm not planning on being around for that. I don't know. Depending on how long they take to get this game out.
That's not that far, man.
It's not that far, but it's Rockstar. They take forever. I would just like another Red Dead Redemption, please. But either way, I thought that was big news this morning.
Absolutely love it. Let me remind everybody about our third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp coming up on Saturday, June 27th. It's presented by our friends at Walmart, and it's going down at All City Stadium, which is at Denver South High School. You got kids between the ages of 8 and 14. You can enjoy some hands-on coaching from former pros. Stink, Stoke, Phil going to be there, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South. All proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. Love what they do. For more information and to register your kid, head to DenverSports.com/camp, or you can hit us up on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports, in the tribe chat there, fueled by Sean Ponda, and tell us why your kid should be going on us. We're going to pick up one lucky kid's tab to get out there. So tell us on the text line, 303-713-1043, fueled by Ramos Law, or that YouTube page I just mentioned there. We're going to pick a winner by the end of the day and get you to the camp. So if you don't want to wait to win, go to DenverSports.com/camp, and you could get signed up right there without us, or you can wait, and hopefully we'll take care of the tab for you. All right. Hour 2 done. Let's get to quarter number 3. The Broncos are not practicing today. Sean Payton will tell us why, plus a conversation about what kind of input Davis Webb's going to have on Sean's playbook. That's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan Youth Football Camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All City Stadium. Your child ages 8 to 14 will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at DenverSports.com/camp. That's DenverSports.com/camp.
Do you use AI? Do your neighbors or colleagues? New Microsoft findings show how AI use is spreading across the U.S., highlighting where adoption is highest at both the state and county level. Microsoft President and Vice Chair Brad Smith has more.
Over 30% of working-age Americans are using AI, but while the U.S. leads in innovation, it ranks just 21st in global adoption, due in part to uneven use across the country.
The report highlights widening urban-rural gaps, but college towns like Williamsburg, Virginia, and Story, Iowa stand out, showing some of the highest AI usage rates globally.
As demand grows, AI will become a foundational technology, on par with the internet. It'll reshape how people learn and work. Closing the AI adoption gap will be key to ensuring its economic benefits are shared more broadly.
View the report and see how your state compares at aka.ms/USAI diffusion.
Water is essential to life.
Humans are 60% water.
Water carved the Grand Canyon and it pummels boulders into sand.
But a little water leak in your roof can cause mold and deterioration of your home.
Let Denver Roof Pros stay on top of your roof with our preventative roof service plans to prolong your roof's life and protect your home and the people you love.
Check it out at DenverRoofPros.com.
No matter if it hails, rains, or snows, nobody knows your roof like the Denver Roof Pros. Hey!
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
Philip Lindsay here. Summer is coming. Time for hikes, golf, and family adventures. But if degenerative joints or those old high school sports injuries are holding you back, discover natural, pain-free relief with Regen RX. Their stem cell treatment, PRP therapy, and shockwave therapy could be the answer to reclaiming your active life. No surgeries, no downtime, and no risk. Get a free consultation today. Text the word PAIN to 303-630-9770. That's PAIN to 303-630-9770.
Mike Rowe here with another random fact. Those cracks on your walls aren't just cosmetic. They could mean your home is sinking. Whether it's drywall cracks, exterior cracks, or sticking doors or windows, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to stabilize your foundation. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Trucking companies and their insurers have teams of lawyers ready to protect their bottom line the moment an accident happens. I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm, and for nearly 50 years, my firm has been going toe-to-toe with them on behalf of seriously injured victims in Colorado. We know how to investigate these cases, build them, and win them, and we won't stop fighting until we get you the maximum compensation you deserve. If you've been seriously injured in a trucking accident, call us today. The Wilhite Law Firm, 303-GOOD-LAW, or visit wilhitewins.com.
Denver Deck Builders builds more decks than anyone in Colorado. As their owner, Ron Gibbous, explains, it's because they work together so well with their customers.
There's going to be a project manager that contacts the customer 1 to 3 weeks before the deck. Once the crew gets there, there's a crew lead. Every morning when they get there, they explain to the customer, this is what we're doing today. Do you have any questions? Do you have any concerns? We really bend over backwards.
Start planning your ultimate outdoor living space with Denver Deck Builders. Go to ddbonthefan.com.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Trade Gen Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
With us on a Thursday edition of the program. We want to hear from you. Tribe and Trucker Roll Call never has to stop. Let us give you a shout out on the show. Let us give your company a little shout out on the show. A small token of our appreciation for you guys rocking with us every day the way that you do. 2 places to hit us up. First up, youtube.com/DenverSports. Cecil's all over what's happening in our tribe chat, fueled by our friends over at Sean Honda, cruising that sweet Passport. By the way, I see you come in every day.
Yeah.
I'm like, God dang, that thing looks clean. It's just a nice looking car, the sunroof. You know I love that thing. Just a nice ride you got right now.
Just wait till I take it to Moab in July.
Coming back all dirty and nasty and
Yeah.
fucking sweet. So Sean Ponda, shout out to them for helping us out with our tribe chat. And then the same deal for Tribe and Trucker Roll Call on the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043. Put your name on your text. It'll give you a better chance to get a little shout out on the show. All right, so we talked earlier in the program. Neither of us are upset, but Sean Payton did give the team off today, so there is no practice. Why, Sean? What was the purpose of canceling?
I think there was a purpose for canceling tomorrow. I like where we're at relative to the installation. There's still, as we're rotating a lot of guys in, there's a number of times where in training camp we're going to repeat something, and maybe because of a time constraint here, we're going to get on to the next play. But I think all of us are anxious to get to where we're in pads, and you're going to be able to get a better evaluation.
All right, so the biggest reason, and I think this is great, especially if you're a player, it's almost the reward, right?
Right.
You're farther along of the installation than you've ever been with this group of the few years that you've been working with this group. And I know we were all a little upset about it, and he hates when we say the word, but I'm going to say it anyway. The run it back is actually why you're in this position to be ahead of install the way that you are.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When you run it back, you've got this type of quality talent. You don't really have to dilly-dally around, and it's also you have so many players that are used to the defense with Vance Joseph. Like, they know what he wants. He wants more turnovers this year, so they'll continue to give him that. And then you look at it and you go, okay, how about this? You look at the offense in Sean Payton, even though Davis Webb is calling plays, even though there's more of the Sean Payton offense this year, it's also one of those things where you're not really, blindsided by this new thing with the offense. Like, no, they're just adding. Mm-hmm. They're stacking Legos, bricks, whatever, but they're just adding on the foundation that's already there that you understand, that you know. And because you know that, you're like, oh, we're ready to go. We're good right here. We're good to go with this iteration and this version of the Denver Broncos because they're taking what they already know, the solid foundation, and they're building on it. And that's great news for this team.
Yeah, there's not there's going to be some new install things and tweaks to certain plays, but the guys, especially the core pieces, we're talking about like the starters, 1 through 11 on each side, so 1 through 22, there's not a lot of new to consume. It's just some refresh and, hey, we used to do it this way last year. It's the same play, but we're doing it this way this year.
Right. We're calling it this.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Instead of the 17-word play, it's like one
right.
or two words.
Right. Something else I loved hearing from Sean was him learning a little bit about how to treat these guys and him not wanting them to feel like, hey, you're coming in here to OTAs to really grind and work through things.
Look, back in 06, I don't know how many days, but your off-season program was like 45, 44 days, and it was tied to a 90% of your there was a lot. Then those days got reduced. And the mini camp used to be different when you guys covered it. There was a time mini camp was in pads. And so the mini camp really, as you look at it, looks like an OTA day, but you're allowed on the field longer. And so the one thing that I think is really important that we try to do is the first 6 weeks, just get in here, work out, lift. I don't want it to feel like they're coming to football practice. I want them to feel like they're coming to get in shape, and we'll continue to do that.
So that's a good feeling for the players, right? Of like, hey, I'm just going to go work out with the guys. We're going to bond. We're all going to catch up over what summer's been like so far. And like I said earlier, I think a small part of this, if I were a player, and I've heard Sean Payton say this, and then I talk to the guys that are on the team that I'm friendly with and trust, and you go, man, does the dude really, he's looking out for y'all?
Yeah.
He's got concern for how much he's over or underworking you?
Right.
Because even as an older coach in his 60s, I don't think there's many that look at it that same way.
No, not many at all, because Sean Payton understands where does he need the best from his team. You need to look good, and it's not like you can just be crappy in June and like, I'll figure it out.
Right.
With this run-it-back team, did you see what you needed to see? If the answer is yes, next. And what's next is some time off. Mm-hmm. What's next is hopefully everyone gets some vacation and stays out of trouble. What's next is getting ready for a tougher step. Like OTAs, they're pretty laid back. Intense in the weight room, all those sorts of things. But on the field, it's pretty laid back.
Because isn't there's like very strict restrictions on OTAs of who can and cannot be out on the field.
And Sean mentioned it was different back in the day. Mandatory, you'd be padded up. Mandatory was almost training camp.
Like you're tackling.
It was cool. Now it's not cool anymore. It used to be 9-on-7 drills.
That's sick,
I can't even
dude.
imagine those guys
Yeah.
doing like 9-on-7 drills
sick.
now in June. Your next step is tougher. Your next step is August. You're going to have about 3 or 4 days out of pads. Then you're going to get in pads, and it's going to be dog hot dog days of summer. You got to get ready for it, and you need that break beforehand. And then it's just the marathon of a 17-game, 18-week regular season. Do you have the guts? Do you have the balls to stay with it and to be sharp at the end? You don't want to wear yourself out with, hey, we look really good. You don't win the offseason. You win in January and February, and that's where this team's focused.
The last one for John, just talking about OTAs. He's actually talking about leaning in on data to learn about not overworking these dudes.
Well, it was the injury data, and it was just, I was a quarterback coach and ran the receivers and QBs out of practice one day. It was our first week running routes, and then he looked at me when we came in, and he said, if someone pulls a hamstring and they've only been here a week, you're going to be someone else's quarterback coach. And so I understood what he was getting at. He just wanted them, he didn't want them to feel like they were always coming to practice. It's April. I get it. And so that buy-in then all of a sudden becomes more and more. They've got the nutrition, and then they look at the data, and 3 years in a row, we've been first in the league with fewest games missed by starters. Like, if you can provide them the right information and it basically supports what your program is, then that's a good thing.
I always get so nervous when he says that. I'm like, stop saying that out loud.
Yeah.
We know it. You know it. Stop saying it out loud.
Stop bragging about it, Sean.
Well, one, I love the fact that is kind of the old school of Parcells. Like, you screw this up, you're fired forever, right? And him understanding that that's what it is. And then, like I said, man, I am impressed that a 60-something-year-old coach is going to go, hey, give me all the data, give me the information, let me make the best choice on that for my guys, not necessarily for what I want, because even though he's doing it this way, what do you think he wants to do? He wants to be out there today in pads playing football. But that's just not the lay of the land anymore.
Yeah, that's not the way it goes now. So, all right, look at data, look at GPS data, look at your health data, what's best for your athletes as they're training, as they're preparing. Be very correct and exact, I think is the word I'm looking for. Exact in what you do in this offseason plan, and the Broncos have that in place because you're going to practice a certain way, you're going to practice a certain time, you're going to practice at a certain level of effort, and then you're not going to practice. You're going to rest, and your body's going to recover. No exercise stuff, no playing basketball at Valor, Bo, like none of that.
No basketball. Just stop playing basketball.
Yeah, period.
Play 2K if you get the hoops.
When you're done playing NFL football, Bo, go play all the basketball you want. Till then, no more basketball.
Let me do the quick math. When he's done playing, I'll be 55. Will he play on my 50 and over rec league team?
Maybe.
Will he be our gunner in my old man rec league team?
Yes, yeah, you could ask him to do that.
Kevin's got to make that happen.
Yeah, make it happen, Kev. Hook up your guy. But either way, with Bo Nix and everybody else, like, just do everything the right way. Again, Sean has set you up so that if I follow this plan, if I eat this way, if I train this way, if I wake up at this time, if I get this much rest, if I do those things, I can be part of a championship team.
Mm-hmm.
Who's not willing to have that sacrifice? Because you have to sacrifice.
Yeah.
I know everyone wants everything handed and everyone's a blue ribbon. I blame the 90s kids for that. Sorry. But, like, it's all a blue ribbon. Well, guess what?
Don't blame me.
It ain't a blue ribbon. You're an 80s kid.
Oh, born. Yeah.
Yeah.
Grew up in the 90s.
Yeah. But it's like, okay, you got to go out and you got to earn it. You've got to sacrifice. And Sean Payton's telling you the sacrifice. Do it so that you can be a champion.
I hate that I thought about this, but your Knicks, that 10-week thing. Did you see Coach's shirt this morning? So they're doing the New York parade today.
Yeah, I saw some twerking and some bare asses.
She's punching her in the butt. It was awesome.
She was punching her in the butt cheek. I'm like, as big as that butt was, she's climbing up a light and, like, twerking in front of her, a bare ass twerk right in your face.
So to paint the picture, a Knicks fan was on a light pole.
Yeah.
Another Knicks fan wanted to join her.
Yes.
She said, not up in here, and threw her down to the ground. And then that woman got up, started punching the other woman in the buttocks.
Yeah.
She mooned her, and the punches kept going.
I think, did she moon her, or did in the attempt at a punch or pulling her
got
off
pulled
the pole,
down?
I think she just pantsed her. So she de-pantsed her, big ass is hanging out. She starts shaking it in that girl's face. She starts hitting her in the rump. Hitting her in the rump.
But Mike Brown was
right in his
wearing
beak.
Like a Knicks jersey, like the jersey shirts.
Yeah.
And it said the number was 10, and under it said weeks. So the whole don't have sex for 10 weeks, he was leaning right into it. Right when you said, how involved are you? That's what I thought. Like,
right.
The Broncos players can't have sex until February.
Okay, good luck, Broncos country. It's just being locked in, and it is one of those things. Like, and I think we could do it if you want to have fun. Like, the power of friendship, the power of connectivity. Bo Nix talked about it, right? Like, hey, look what those guys did, and they won a championship when everyone said they couldn't do it. Whenever the world stacked against them, the Broncos, and actually, there's some similarities with Jalen Brunson and with Bo Nix.
Really?
More similarities than you would think, right? Bo Nix's dad, his coach.
Oh, great
Rick Brunson,
point. Yeah.
his coach. Rick Brunson and you know, an NBA player. Bo's dad, you know, a college legend at Auburn. I mean, he's a legend at Auburn. So it's like you already have a guy that puts you in that business. Bo Nix has been around in football his entire life, just like Jalen Brunson. And like Brunson with, you're too small. What do we hear about Bo? I mean, the arm, he's a robot. He doesn't, this guy.
Injury prone.
Todd McShay's, he's a third-round pick. Everyone on the other station's running with it. Like, he's a third-round pick, guys, because Todd McShay said so. Todd McShay, mama's wrong again. Medulla oblongata, Todd McShay, because Bo Nix is here to kick ass double live gonzo, just like Jalen Brunson. Keep saying he can't do it. Keep saying Bo Nix isn't good. Keep saying that Bo Nix's ankle is just the worst thing ever. Keep running your mouth, because Bo Nix, you're writing all those checks, girl. Bo Nix, you're bouncing them checks. He's not. You're getting through to Bo. Bo's ready to take this team to the next level.
We're the overdogs.
Yeah, there you go.
Overdogs. The Knicks also.
You're overdrafted, and we're the overdogs.
A couple more things from Sean Payton here. This question to him yesterday I thought was interesting because, you know, not a brand new roster, but guys like Jalen Waddle and Jonah Coleman, we want to see what Davis can do with the tight ends. Sean was asked about preseason, how much the guys are going to play in the preseason.
I think you'll see our starters play the same. The no joint practice is really one. We'll have the same practice with our defense rather than an opponent's defense. But to your point, up till training camp, you'll see these guys, you know, with the 20 snap count early on, you know, increase that the second preseason game. And then maybe one of the reasons of not having the joint practices is to keep getting these schedule practice days in. You know, when you have one, then you have the day before it's prep for the team. You lose a couple days. So that's all. Yeah, I think that there'll be a lot of good field work to get those reps.
That's kind of interesting to me because we all thought, hey, this is kind of the way this is going, where you and I talked about this a little last year. Like, why wouldn't you, all right, I'm the Denver Broncos and I want a joint practice with Arizona or whomever, throw in a team. And then you put it on your team's website, the stuff we talked about, how you can cover it digitally. But the work that you're getting in was the biggest advantage. It almost sounds like, at least as his explanation this time is, well, it's almost hurting us now because we waste an entire day to get ready for joint practice instead of ready for our season.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They should have done joint practices. I think
there's a lot of advantages.
You get more from that than you do from a preseason game. A preseason game is set up that it's going to be very vanilla. Jack Del Rio loves it because forget 32 flavor girls. He just wants vanilla. It's also one of those things where unless the ball is at a certain spot of the field, you don't know how many times you're going to be in the red zone. You don't know how many times you're going to work a third and long. In a joint practice, you can say, this is our third and long drill. We're going to run 8 plays, and it's all 3rd and 15 plus. Mm-hmm. You can do that and structure that, and your coaches can agree on it, and then the players go out and perform, and you get to study that. A preseason game, it's one vanilla on both sides. You can't take much of anything from it. And unless the game sets up that way where, now we have a 3rd and 15, you may never get to work on the things that you want to see. I think it's a mistake that Sean Payton didn't with Atlanta, in my opinion, get together and say, hey, let's do joint practice here.
And Atlanta's a preseason. I don't know if
Atlanta's in their preseason.
First game of the preseason on Friday, August 14th. So
on my birthday.
Oh, really? On your birthday? Should we fly to Atlanta for a preseason game for your birthday?
I'm not against that.
And not go to the preseason game? Do other stuff in Atlanta?
We'd have to skip the show on Friday or find a studio in Atlanta we could do the show from.
I prefer the former. Let's skip.
Skip? What's up, Skip? Skip?
Let's skip the show and do stuff that you and Pritchard did in Atlanta.
Oh.
Let's do that kind of stuff.
That means cheetahs and tattletales.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Okay.
We'll do it from 10 to 2.
Do we call Pritch?
Yes.
Yeah, we
Got
FaceTime.
Pritch out there.
Oh, bring him with?
Yes.
Well, he's got to. Pritch is the guy that will get us in the good spots.
Yeah, so he has to be there.
Yeah, basically, he's our
Okay.
chaperone.
I'll call him right now.
100%. You guys into Atlanta trip for Cecil's birthday?
Yeah, go Dogs.
Oh, let's do it. Go Dogs. He's already a Georgia fan. That quick. That didn't take long at all.
Charlie Condon.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All right, a couple more from Sean Payton here. He was asked if he has asked Davis Webb, that is, to come up with any ideas for the offense or this game plan.
It was more organic than that. It was different than that. It was, hey, this is what we're going to call this now. And then occasionally there'll be something. It's harder in this format because of some of the things we're doing. I think clearly, improving the run game consistency wise, from a year ago prior to J.K. getting injured. Yeah, I would say it's a little bit more day-to-day organic than that.
I actually love that. I love that because he's talking about running the football.
Yeah.
Now, there's also this part of me in the back of my head. It goes, yeah, he's said that before. We've heard that before.
Yeah.
He certainly said that before. But again, so this is the difference of Sean and Davis. Sean can tell us till he's blue in the face a year ago, I know I got to be more consistent.
Run the ball.
It starts with me. And then he gets that sheet in his hand and he goes, oh, those play passes are too sexy for me to pass up.
Right.
So that's what he calls. But if he is, as your boss, now you're Davis, right, giving you, we have to be more consistent running the ball. He's almost beating you over the head with it. Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball. Then Davis going, well, my boss really wants me to run the ball. Maybe there is more of an emphasis on that because Sean's taking himself out of the equation, knowing I just can't help myself when the play sheet's in my hand.
Yeah, and that's fine. That's good that Sean recognizes that, if in fact that was the case. You've got to be able to run the ball more effectively than they did down the stretch. Minus J.K. You're ready without J.K. this year.
Do you think they were consistent with J.K.? Consistent enough?
For Sean, they were consistent enough. I always want more ground game.
So that's that 17 number.
I'm probably the wrong person to ask because my favorite type of football is smash mouth, like run the ball, Terrell Davis style. Like we're gonna run and you know it and you can't stop it. TD was the best for that. So give me that sort of style. They're never going to do that with Sean Payton, so I understand that. But you're ready now. JK can do JK things, and when he's hurt, Jonah can do JK things, and then JK's not getting his job back. It's clear as day that Jonah Coleman, and he's got to produce again, but it's clear as day Jonah Coleman's the truth. I mean, if you're denying that, and welcome to the bandwagon, all the people are like, hey, guys, I think he's going to be the steal of the draft. Well, you're late. You're late to the party. I'll still welcome you on.
Internet shows are driving me crazy.
I know. Come on, Joe and Alex. I will. I'll let you on the bandwagon now for Jonah Coleman, but that I'm taking tickets, and that train is leaving the station. You won't have much longer. We're going to get about halfway. I'll give it to my birthday.
Okay.
On August 14th, the
doors
seat's
are
taken.
Yeah.
The doors are closed, and you can't jump on the Jonah Coleman bandwagon. You better get there soon. The kid's the real deal.
You got to be watching for camp. You got to know by camp what's going on.
Yep.
Or you can just listen to our program, and we got you guys covered all day, every day.
Exactly.
Last one from Sean here, talking about the team being hungry, the chip on the shoulder of this football team who was so close a year ago.
I don't think there was ever that meeting where we went in and said, all right, we're going to keep a lot of the same guys, or we don't. It's hard to measure. There obviously was a lot more transition in 23. Some of those decisions that were made prior to the offseason relative to players returning, it's just, what are we looking for in a player? What's the skill set? Does he endear himself to his teammates? Those type of things. And I think that, this situational football more and more, when you just look at the way these games are finishing, record number of three-point games last year, record number of lead changes in the postseason. The margins each year continue to just get a little closer. So paying attention to that, I think, is real important.
So again, that's him kind of talking about how they are at an advantage of bringing all these guys back. And then the hunger to be good again is, I mean, dude, you were that close. Cecil, you and I believe in our hearts of hearts that they're in the Super Bowl, possibly winning it if Bo Nix is there.
Yeah.
If we feel that way, how do you think the dudes in the locker room feel? Of like, this was, and I'm not blaming anybody, but this was ripped away from me. that hunger, that focus, if you're not hungry and focused now and you were on that team a year ago, you just flat out don't have what it takes. The good news for us and for Broncos fans in the tribe is that they don't draft guys that don't have what it takes.
Yeah.
So everybody in that room has that hunger for more, little Lloyd Banks reference, and that chip to go be better than what they were a year ago.
And if you're a distraction, you won't be here.
Exactly.
They have one goal. They have one focus. Go the distance. That's it. If you're not part of go the distance, you're not here.
You're helping or hurting.
I'll do the Anakin thing again. Like, if you're not with us, you're my enemy.
I get it now.
Yeah, I think George Lucas got it from George W. Bush. But either way, like, if you're not with us, you're our enemy. Okay? And that's the thing. They have one goal. They have one mindset. They have one direction, and you end up in the direction you're going.
Mm-hmm.
Which direction are the Broncos going in? Super Bowl. But you've got to seal the deal. You don't want to be like the Nuggets and be the fake number 3 seed or whatever, and you don't want to be like the Avs and fall short and get embarrassed in the Western Conference Final.
The clock struck midnight too soon.
Exactly. So if you're the Broncos, and again, this is more July topics, how do the Broncos approach or avoid the clock striking midnight like the Avs did? I think that's a conversation. How do the Broncos avoid, and not understanding how the game has changed and then reacting to it? I think that's a Nuggets conversation. The Broncos are in this boat. It's a good boat. They're going a long ways, but are you going all the way? Got to find that out.
Weird question. Does Greg Penner know how much you love Star Wars?
Yeah.
How come he hasn't hooked you up? Meet your guy. Georgie.
I don't want to ask.
It'd be a weird ask.
It's
right?
a weird ask, and plus it's George Lucas. I weirded out Marshall Faulk. What would I do with George Lucas?
Get a restraining order, possibly?
Exactly. So, yes.
How do you act? You're like, hand in the pocket, kicking the gravel. Mr. Penner, could you introduce me to George Lucas? Is that how it goes?
Yeah, exactly. Can Melody bring her husband, please?
Can it be bring your husband to work day?
George has been to Broncos games. Have you seen the Star Wars Broncos gear?
It's sick.
It's
and
so
I don't even
awesome.
know it. It just looks cool.
It's so incredible, but it's also one of those things like I couldn't be around George Lucas because I'd just be like, I'd probably cry. I'd probably just be like, "You're the best. You're the best."
Can you sign my lightsaber?
Yeah, exactly. You say, "Hold my lightsaber." Wait,
hold on.
No, this one.
Yeah. Wait, hold on.
Yeah, I don't think I could be around George Lucas as much as I would. It would be too nerdy. It would be one of those things like on the Jedi. This is how nerdy it is. I'm revealing my true nerd. Alex will appreciate this. I'm going to embarrass myself. I'm embarrassing myself for you, for the show, for the crowd. On the Jedi Council message boards on StarWars.com, I started the first church of George Lucas.
Oh, God.
And so there was like sermons, and there was like, hey, George says this.
And you're writing all this?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
And so it was a little fun thing back in the day. Not, embarrassed by it. I dressed up for Star Wars, for Phantom Menace. I've worn a Jedi robe in public. Like I have multiple lightsabers. I couldn't meet George Lucas. It would be too embarrassing.
Yeah.
Too
That
embarrassing.
was sick.
Yeah,
Alex,
so
have you done any of those things?
For Star Wars, no. I mean, I've gone to different
You've
conventions.
cosplayed, I'm
I've
sure.
cosplayed, yeah, for sure. But not for Star Wars. Absolutely.
Yeah, you're down for it?
I'm glad Alex has my back because you and Kev look at us cross-eyed, and then me and Alex are just like, hell yeah.
No, I would actually, if you do get to meet George Lucas, I want to be there just so I could be like, I got a selfie with this guy, and just make a bunch of people mad that I don't know who he is.
Who is this guy?
I'm like, I'm hanging with Cecil's, bro. It's me, you, and George Lucas.
Yeah.
Just to make some people upset.
Yeah, I will never ask. I might ask Greg Penner for a job one day, or already have. I'm definitely not going to ask him to meet George Lucas.
Yeah.
As much as I would love to. If it happened and I could behave myself, then I would. But I don't think I could behave myself.
If it goes down and I'm in the building, I'll video it for the tribe so they can see how you crumble around George Lucas.
I think I would just cry. I would shake and cry.
Josh is like, hey, it's James Cameron.
Cecil would
Steven
punch
Spielberg.
Me. Yeah, Cecil would punch me with that.
Yeah.
Hey, man, when you did the Titanic.
Yeah, you start talking about Avatar around me, I will tackle you.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to disrespect
that
Cecil
movie,
like that.
That movie's so overrated.
What?
Avatar.
I agree with you.
All of them.
So
Agreed.
dumb.
Yeah.
Not good. Not good at all. All right, let's get into a Nuggets conversation. Earlier, we talked about realistic and unrealistic trade candidates. Let's do the same thing for free agents. That's coming up next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drive's Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Last up, Arvada. June 26th from 2 to 6 at Arvada Beer Garden.
That was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 1043. The Fan.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
If you have to deal with pain that causes you to struggle climbing stairs, can't kneel down, or even raise your arms, that means you don't play with the kids, golf with the guys, or get through a workday without exhausting pain. Hey, it's Mike Evans, and I'm here to celebrate what you can do. And that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are doing, not bracing for the next jolt of pain. It's gone. They've moved on, back to living their lives. You've heard me talk about the team at QC Kinetics, and so many of you have been through their game-changing regenerative treatments, done right in the office. No missing work, no surgery, no long recovery. The inflammation calms down, the pain backs off. And they love hearing from you, how we here at The Fan help you dig out from under that long list of can'ts and get back to living your best life. So go find out what you can do. It's a good life out there, folks. Go live it to the fullest. Let's get rid of that pain starting now. The consultation's totally free to see if you're a good candidate. Call 303-900-8986, 303-900-8986 with locations in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, and the Springs. It's QC Kinetics.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Robbie Adino here at BeatTheDA.com. My law firm's doing a ton of divorce cases these days, and the bottom line is I see a lot of controlling spouses. They try to control and threaten you with calling the police. They threaten you with taking the kids. But the worst ones are to control the money. The ones who control the money, we got to get to the bottom of. We got the investigators, we got the forensic guys, we got the experts, the bank guys. They can go find and track whatever's hidden. At the end of the day, hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or 720-706-5151.
It's hot out there. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for one of the hottest summers we've ever seen? It might be time to cut your air conditioner and draft a new high-performing air conditioning system that will keep you and your home cool and comfortable. There are amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair, ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
This July 4th, celebrate at America's Block Party, a can't-miss concert at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum, hosted by America 250. Get your $17.76 tickets at america250.org/LA.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 1043 The Fan.
About 2 hours from now. Me, this song, a cigar, and a golf course.
And a beer.
Maybe a beer. Maybe more than that. Little Ella. I love it, Alex. Appreciate that. Oh, that's the jam. Such a great jam. You don't like it at all? Even a little? Just a tiny bit?
No. I don't dislike it. I appreciate Ella. It's not bro country. I don't like bro country.
Oh, okay.
We're all getting drunk because
Yeah.
we get drunk and I got a truck. And you live in the suburbs.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you know nothing about being from the country. You know nothing about horse trailers. You know nothing about cattle guards. You know nothing about, calving season. Like, you know nothing. Yet you try to sing to my people.
To my people.
And try to pretend that we're not all a bunch of drunks in the country, okay? And if you listen to bro country, it's like, I want to move to the country so I can just get drunk and drive a truck. Yeah. Like, come on. We're more educated than that. Not all of us, but like, come on, it's ridiculous. Ella's not bro country, so I like Ella. It's not like I'm listening to her, but
She's an angel is what she is.
Sure.
Voice of one. And all that bro country is exactly what I like.
You son of a...
I like some of what you like too, but I lean into that bro country a little bit.
Give me that
as well.
90s country, or give me some Merle Haggard,
Go
give
down
me
with
some
the
Hank
90s
Williams
country,
Jr.,
too.
something like that.
Because she's a 90s country fan, like I am. Cole Swindell, right, Kev? Boom. You know
You
about
want to
that.
go? You want to go? No.
Heck yeah, I do. I love Cole.
Let's go.
We're going. We should bring Cecil.
No, he's going to hate it.
I know. But you could be the real cowboy at the country concert.
Well, like it matters. No one can tell. Although country people can tell. I look at your boots and I look at your hat, and your belt buckle better be something you won and not something you bought at Big R.
Mm-hmm. Big R's a good store, though, right? It's a good store.
Of course it is.
It's a great store.
Buy chickens there.
Got one up on 120th.
Buy chickens there? I bought a horse tank there.
Is there still the one on 120th in Sheridan? Yeah. I used to go to
Okay,
that spot
there you go.
regularly. Old Philly Town's right there, too, if you need a good Philly cheesesteak. Crush it there on the way. All right. We're giving free plugs to everybody. Cease, let's talk some Nuggets here. I want to talk about the external free agents that they can go and get. We said yesterday, if you wanted to sign Payton Watson today, you could. But they have not done that. So a couple of names on this Stat Squatch article from our buddy Jake Coyne is these external free agents that the Nuggets could go and get. Name number one is Chris Middleton. And if you remember, the Nuggets were very interested in Chris if he were to be bought out from Dallas. I got turned off from Chris Middleton because of this. He was in Dallas, which was going nowhere this last year. And it was the team approaching him like, we can buy you out, and then you could be signing with a contender by next week. Chris decided to not be bought out. He wanted to stay in Dallas.
Okay.
That's a big turnoff for me. Like, why? Why did you want to stay in Dallas? Because it was easy, and you didn't have anything going on? That I don't like. You could have been bought out and come and help the Denver Nuggets try to win a championship. We know how it ended, but nobody knew that that's what it was going to be at the time. So I don't know. Chris Middleton is it's like, okay, give me some more names, and if we have to circle back to Chris, then I'm down to have the conversation. He's not on the top of my list.
Okay, not on the top of your list, and I like moving or considering the more realistic names because there's a lot of unrealistic scenarios that you mainly hear on social networking, and the main problem with all of this, and Stat Squatch does a great job, so this has nothing to do with his research or his opinion or his possibilities for the Denver Nuggets, but here's the main problem that I see. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. You do it regularly. Nobody has the answer. We're going to throw out a bunch of scenarios. The tribe is going to react. YouTube chat powered by Sean Ponda. What's up? Like, you're going to react to these potential deals. Nobody has the answer.
You're right.
There isn't anything that is glaring and you say, that's it. They have to do this move. There's a bunch like, that'd be cool, whatever. There's a bunch of no's. And there's a bunch of pipe dreams for various reasons. But I just look at this entire scenario, name all the names. Name them all. We'll talk about them all. But at the end of the day, I don't think anyone has the plan. There's just nothing, no scenario that stands out and like, this is the way. Especially with David Adelman still here. So even if there was a way to get a certain player, like you get Giannis, well, you still have David Adelman.
Well, and the whole, like, what the owners want to do and what we want them to do can't coexist.
Right.
You can't do both of those things. It's literally impossible for them to save the money that they want to save, but put a competitive team on the floor to help Nikola and Jamal win a championship. You can't do both of those things. It's impossible this year. That's why they're going to try to sell you, if we can duck the repeater tax, they get out of this, and we don't have to go into the weeds, and it's too complicated, but the 3 and 4 years, if you're in that, then the owners lose money from their pocket. Nothing to the cap, but they lose money from their pocket. If the Nuggets get out of this repeater tax this year, their clock starts over. So they could essentially go after this year 3 consecutive years in that tax without Stanley having to pay extra money. Now, they say that's what they want to do, but them saying they're going to get there and then go over that threshold 3 straight years, I just can't believe them. And I can't blindly follow their financial plan because I've seen some of their financial plans and they suck.
What was their plan after they won a championship?
Ride that thing for about 5 years. And guess where we're about to be?
I was going to say, because as you mentioned this, like, hey, 1 more year in the repeater tax, and then they got 3 years.
That's what they want. That's what they want the most.
Well, didn't they plan on more than 1 championship in this stretch?
I don't know, dude.
Or did they get 1 and be like, shoo?
Feels like that.
I mean, seriously,
yeah.
Alex, you're the biggest Nuggets fan
Alex,
I know. I don't want to be insulting, but, like, it seems like they got 1 and they're like, we're good.
I mean, and I was telling Josh, I'll never forget what Calvin Booth said. He literally said, look, we're not interested in winning, like, multiple back-to-back.
He referenced the Spurs.
He said,
okay,
we really want to win
not like
2 of the next 3. That's what he said. That's where their mindset was at, is we want to go get these young players, develop them for cheap. He didn't say that, but for cheap, so we don't have to pay them later and then get championships that way. That's their thought process.
Mm-hmm. You're right. I will say, Nikola Vucevic is on this. He's 35. It's too old. Bogey's on this. He's 33. Could be a bench player, but depending on the price tag, I'm not sure that has anything there. There are a couple of names that I like. Torian Prince, we can talk about a little bit.
Right.
But who I do really like, Kevon Looney. You're not going to remember the Pelicans version of because he hasn't done much, but you'll remember the Warrior version of Looney. So if they, and it's not really an if, when they decide we're going to move on from Jonas Valanciunas and we're going to waive and stretch that few $1 million to stretch it out over the next years, you would still actually be saving money by adding Kevon Looney and losing Jonas Valanciunas. And, again, I'm trying to play the hand I'm dealt, so I'm considering David Adelman in this conversation. The way he wants to play, Kevon's a better backup for Nikola than that of Jonas. Looney can move a little bit more. He is a rim protector. Jonas can get up there and do it, but Looney's athletic and agile. Jonas is just big and strong. But Looney, I think, would be a better backup for Nikola than what Jonas was just because of what David wants to do.
Okay.
So that's one that we should keep an eye on. Kevon Looney in New Orleans there, it would have to be a trade, but if they just simply wanted to get out of this is probably wishful thinking on my part, you could go Looney for Zeke straight up. Get Zeke out of here, bring in a real backup center, let Zeke try to do something else.
How do you sell that to them, though?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It's not my job to do it. It's Ben Tinzer's.
It's great, but how do you do that?
Because they're both expiring contracts, so there's no extra benefit there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you're just moving players to move players, but it's one that greatly helps the Denver Nuggets.
They really want Looney off the team, so maybe that's a part of it.
Maybe that's a part of it as well. And if it is an upgrade over Jonas Valanciunas, which is something, honestly, as we entered this offseason, prematurely, by the way, thanks to Minnesota's backups kicking your ass, I didn't really think, hey, there's going to be a better backup than Jonas. In fact, I'm not necessarily upset, but I was like, it's going to kind of suck. He's going to go to Europe instead of play for David Adelman, but he's going to go to Europe instead of play for David Adelman.
Looney, you would see Looney up and down. He'd be in transitions. Not that him and Joker would play a lot together, but he could be in that dunker spot too because he's just tall and lengthy. He's not like crazy jump out of the gym dude. He's just a big body.
Okay.
And he's not a great shooter, but he can get a little touch around the rim a little bit.
Yeah. As long as you've got some athleticism and you've got some length to go out there and be annoying and be aggravating defensively, like that's good for me. So, yeah, let's put a pin in this one, and if you could do it for Zeke, my God.
And, again, I'm not saying like he comes and there's the difference, but we're talking about a short list of guys that could come and help and fit the roster financially, and I think Looney's one of those
Who else
dudes.
would you have to replace Valanciunas? That's the best option that I've heard of.
Spencer Jones. And that's if he signs the deal they're going to offer him, which would be a low ball.
Deron Holmes, maybe?
I don't know that he's defensively. Deron is going to get destroyed in this league.
Yeah.
But again, are we racing to 130 every night again, or what are we doing? What's the offense look like? So fun questions, stuff we're going to monitor all year because as soon as the 30th gets here in a couple of weeks, the league will open and business should be being taken care of. All right, I want to ask you something about Cam Jordan, man. Just the conversation won't go away. And now that he's officially back in New Orleans, let's talk about where he might finish coming up next.
One can't stay on the court. The other can't stay on the field. There are certain things that are putting Aaron Gordon and J.K. Dobbins in the same conversation, and neither one should be happy about it.
So is Aaron Gordon now in the J.K. Dobbins category in your mind, that it's not a matter of when he gets hurt or if he gets hurt, it's when he gets hurt, and how long will he be out? I mean, is he, at this point, is this just the way he's going to be?
Yeah.
A part-time player, and you're going to be holding your breath, especially come playoff time, every game.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You can't always predict what's next, but you can be ready for it in a BMW SUV. The performance-driven X1 comes built for every journey, while the X3's sporty design and innovative technology keep your drive connected. The X5 blends performance with a commanding presence, or make it even bigger with 3 rows of luxurious seating in the X7. For every road, there's an X built to drive it. BMW, the ultimate driving machine.
Gebhardt BMW, your trusted family dealer since 1975.
When you've been hurt after a traumatic car crash, you don't need a sales pitch from an attorney with big promises and a loud voice. You need a team who fights for real results fast. That's why so many across the country choose the Berg Simpson Law Firm. Berg Simpson is nationally recognized, but is local right here in Colorado. So give us a call and let our team fight for the results you deserve today.
If you've been injured, call Berg Simpson for free now at 303-790-2525. BergSimpson.com. Good lawyers changing lives.
What's going on, guys? Philip Lindsay here, and I know there's at least 50 of you listening to me right now who are thinking about popping that question. And if you're ready for all that, you know you need a diamond. So let me save you time and money by telling you something as simple as this. Whether you're starting your next chapter with your perfect diamond engagement ring, or celebrating a new milestone, or finally just doing something special for yourself for once, this is where it's going to begin. Imagine the finest jewelry legends all in one store together, making you feel just like family, and their service is going to reflect that. So come shop the finest loose diamonds in Denver. They have every size, shape, and price range you can imagine, in the largest selection of engagement ring settings I've ever set eyes on. And not only are they going to share the secrets of the business with you, they're going to give you the best price in Colorado, guaranteed. So why wouldn't you want to create moments and memories for yourself and the ones you love by going to Williams Jewelers, the official jeweler of the Colorado Avalanche, Denver's first family of fine jewelers. Located in Cherry Creek North on 3rd Avenue, and also in Inglewood at Broadway and Bellevue. And don't forget to mention my name, Philip Lindsay, when you step through one of those doors.
Cheyenne Frontier Days. The 130th Frontier Nights lineup is locked and legendary. Starting with Treaty Oak Revival and Jesse Murph. Alex Warren with Noah Cyrus. The Red Clay Strays with Wyatt Flores. Riley Green and Trace Adkins. Blake Shelton with Avery Anna. Hardy and Cameron Whitcomb. And Zach Top with Jody Messina. 10 days, one legend. Frontier Nights tickets on sale now at cfdrodeo.com.
Mike Rowe here with a fun fact. Did you know that 50% of the air that you breathe inside your home comes from your crawl space? Yeah. Whether your crawl space is wet, musty, or your floors are bouncy, do yourself a favor. Call Groundworks. I spent some time working with these guys, and they're the real deal. Their people are trained and certified to repair your crawl space. Schedule a free inspection with Groundworks, the foundation and waterproofing experts.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lemmy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Over before we do that, I want to remind everybody you got about an hour and 13 minutes to tell us why we should pick you or your son or daughter to get involved with our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp presented by Walmart. It's happening Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. If your kids are between the ages of 8 and 14, they can come and get some hands-on coaching from former Bronco players like Stink, Stoke, Phil Lindsay, as well as a staff of coaches from Denver South, all going to be there. And all proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. For more information about the camp or to just get registered, you're going to want to go to DenverSports.com/camp. If you don't want to do that and play the game, see if you can win the contest here, send us a text or hit us up on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. You can get in on our tribe chat thanks to Sean Ponda and tell us why your kid wants to go, what they've been doing with football. Perhaps they just want to figure it out if it's for them, and we're going to pick a winner to take care of their tab. Cecil and I will pick that up so that you can get there without having to dip into the pocketbook. So tell us at YouTube. Tell us on the text line, 303-713-1043. That's the RamosLaw.com text line. You don't have to tell us what the budget is. That doesn't matter. We're going to pick up the tab. Just tell us how involved and how much your kid wants to be a part of something like this. We'll pick a winner before the show is over. All right, Cease, Cam Jordan. He signed a new deal. He's going to New Orleans for his 16th season as a 36-year-old NFL player. I think the question, and I'm sure you've seen it on socials, the way I've seen it on socials, is you're going to start in New Orleans. Does he end in New Orleans? Does Cam Jordan have enough left in the tank where, in our case, the conversation we're having is, would the Broncos want to go get him before the trade deadline?
Yeah, why didn't they get him now?
Fair question. Do they think there's not enough left in the tank? Or a clog jam maybe for his rotation?
I would say the last 2 years, I was looking at Cam Jordan's snap totals. The last 2 years, he's played 46% and 50%. So he's a part-time player. But he's a part-time player. His deal is $11 million max, and there's mostly incentives. I believe the base is somewhere around $4 million, and then he's got a signing bonus of like $3 million, and there's another $4 million in sack incentives. So is he going to get $11 million? No. He'll probably get $7 million.
And the signing bonus they gave him yesterday or Tuesday.
Yeah.
And so that's out of the
question. That's
anyway.
Not owed.
So if it's already like a trade deadline, we're talking about a few $1 million left on a book.
Yeah. So can he help out? Yeah. Could he be here? Sure. We need to know more about like what's going on with the Jonathan Cooper situation. That's something that would the whole thing is just troublesome. It just absolutely is. It's I'm really honestly just sick of talking about it. But in this Cam Jordan conversation, we have to bring it up because we don't know yet what's going to happen with Jonathan Cooper. But, yeah, I think Cam Jordan can still play. And that number, you're a few $1 million for Cam Jordan? Yeah, it's easy. And what would you have to get? And it would take very little to trade for him.
I mean, especially think about what we're talking about, like week 8 or 9 here.
Yeah.
Trade deadline coming after 9. The Saints are going to be better, but they're not going to be threatening anything for a Super Bowl run. They play in a really crappy division, so maybe they think they could make a playoff run. But, I mean, I don't know. I guess if they are in a playoff mode, they probably wouldn't do anything. But if you're on the outside looking in and you know this is the last run, one, you could do a service to the player, thanking him for his service and sending him to a contender, and then get something for your building of the future.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Does he finish the season with New Orleans? TBD.
Okay.
I can't say. I can't say that the Broncos will get him. I can't say that he would be a perfect fit for the Broncos. I just go, oh, the Saints got him, of course. and we'll see if he stays there.
Yeah, we'll see what that looks like for New Orleans and Cam Jordan. The other NFL story we haven't talked about, and now that we're done with, everybody's done with mandatory minicamp, right? Because the Broncos were late to get to this. So the league's done now. You see the stuff going on with Baker Mayfield? And now we hear this from players all the time. Baker wants a new deal.
Okay.
Baker told the team when we get to camp, I'm all about ball, and there'll be no conversations. I bet he changes his tune real quick if they have an offer to give him. Would you pay Baker Mayfield a long-term deal right now? You're the general manager of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. You know what they are. You know what he can be.
Yeah.
You know the division that they're in. We just talked about that with Nola. Would you give him a long-term deal and make him a top-tier paid quarterback?
He missed that window. He just did.
I feel that way, too.
2 years ago, he had 41 touchdowns. Last year, he played with injury, and it's Baker's own fault. He played with injury and didn't look good. I think he had 23 touchdowns, whatever the number was. Like, his touchdowns fell not in half, but pretty close. So 2 years ago, 41 touchdowns. Oh, my God. And that also was with Liam Cohen. This last year was the first year without Liam Cohen, and I believe it's Zach Robinson. My buddy Zach Robinson, Chatfield Chargers, baby. That is the offense coordinator this year.
Top of my head, but
Zach went from Atlanta to Tampa, I believe. Double check me on that, fellas. But Zach Robinson, proud Chatfield alum, coached Liam at the quarterback position. So, yeah, I appreciate Zach Robinson. I think he's there to run the offense now, so we'll see if Baker can stay healthy. How does he work in a Shanahan-Robinson system? It should work out pretty good for him. Is it going to be 41 touchdowns good? Probably not. So would you make him like number one paid? No. He missed that. He missed that window.
Mm-hmm. I like how you said it, of the missing of the window. Now you have to pay him because they're nothing without Baker Mayfield. So it's what's the happy medium? No, he's not a $40 million a year quarterback. Is he a $30 million a year quarterback? Hope he can feed his family on that $30 million.
Be like Latrell Sprewell, right?
Sitting on his yacht.
Right.
I don't know how I'm going to make it with this. So, yeah, Baker, I'm with you that you're in a tight spot because if you lose him and let him walk, you send the wrong message to your fan base. But if you pay a guy like that for an extended period of time, you're pretty much cutting your legs off to be a contender in the next few years when Baker starts to slow down, if he's already not doing that.
Yeah, Baker without Mike Evans, too, which is going to be weird.
I didn't even think about that.
It's going to be weird to not see Mike Evans in a Buccaneers uniform.
Is he in Los Angeles? Where did Mike Evans end up?
Ended up with the Chargers, right?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Oh, with the Niners.
The Niners, sorry.
Some
Niners.
California team.
Yep.
That's
Yep.
exactly what it was. All right, so just a couple little notes there with the NFL and things going on around the league. We'll start to look at some more of that with some off-season kind of conversations that we got going on. All right, let's get into quarter number 4. Cecil, we got a chance to talk with our boy Mike Kliss a little bit earlier. You asked him about Jalen Waddle. He actually said a number that right when he said it, I was like, oh, is that too low? When he talked about the production that you're going to get out of Jalen Waddle. We'll reset what Mike said and decide whether or not that number is too low coming up next.
2 arrests, felony charges, excused from minicamp. Jonathan Cooper's future in Denver has never been more uncertain. Is it fair to think it's over for him in Denver?
There's some moments where I'm like, man, at the end of the day, if the law and the league don't take him off the Denver Broncos, are the Denver Broncos going to be the ones to say, this is our new standard? Yeah. And despite us giving you a $60 million contract and being a huge part of our defense, you're still gone? I just keep going back and forth. If I had to choose right now, I think he's done as a Bronco.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recyclon Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recyclon.org/Colorado.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. And if you need serious car repairs but don't want the hassle of a shop, All Points Automotive is 100% mobile. From engine rebuilds to transmission replacements and all the mechanical work you need, they come to you guys. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
Hi, this is Larry Jager with SCL Mortgage. It's home buying season in Colorado, and we can offer you the best loan program at the best available rate. Visit us at myspecialmortgage.com or call 303-790-2222, NMLS number 1200716.
The game started. Call your dad.
I'm on it, Ma. Hola, Pa.
Hello, hijita. I can't hear you. I'm at the stadium in Monterrey.
Here, shout goal together. Get nonstop talk, text, and data in the U.S., Mexico, and Canada with T-Mobile, America's best network. Switch on the T-Live app or on T-Mobile.com/connectate. On qualifying plans not for extended international use, you must reside in the U.S. In primary usage must occur on our network. Best based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025.
The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach Mai and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Zach here. General contractors, are you tired of working with 8 different subs for a single project? Homestrong is the answer. Their crews handle excavation, foundations, waterproofing, crawl spaces, and flat work. Visit buildhomestrong.com. You'll never go wrong with Homestrong.
It's hot out there. Stoke here from my team, ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Are you ready for one of the hottest summers we've ever seen? It might be time to cut your air conditioner and draft a new high-performing air conditioning system that will keep you and your home cool and comfortable. There are amazing financing options and incredible rebates too, only from the best ROX Rocks Heating and Air. Now play that jingle.
HVAC service, installation, repair. ROX Rocks Heating and Air.
Hey, Robbie Andino here at BeatTheDA.com. I've handled over 7,000 cases and 300 trials. My entire family's military, and I want to carry that legacy over to helping you grunts and officers out. If you've got a divorce going on, or you got a domestic violence, or heck, if you've even been put in handcuffs, give me a ring immediately. I've never lost a DV trial. That leads me to be a beast in a courtroom, in a divorce case, in a custody case. Let's face it, the paper-pushing telephone softies can't compete. Hit me up at BeatTheDA.com or give me a ring, 720-706-5151.
Summer has officially arrived. What's up, guys? It's Zach here. 5280 Exteriors wants to help you get your home ready before the seasons change. All June long, when you purchase a whole house of siding, you'll get free gutter guards, a limited time offer designed to protect your home and your wallet. Don't wait, guys. Book your project now and enjoy stunning new siding before fall weather rolls in. Visit 5280exteriors.com to schedule your free estimate. 5280 Exteriors, the altitude of quality.
Your roof's the single most important part of your house. Snow and high winds can damage your roof. Don't trust your roof to any fly-by-night roofing companies. Call the professionals at Golden Spike for a free roof inspection and tell them you heard about it on The Fan. They're a locally owned company and a Team Dave Logan member.
Call Golden Spike Roofing when your roof needs a fix. 303-942-1386. Golden Spike Roofing.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan's powered by Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
KKFN and KKFN HD1 Longmont, Denver. You're listening to Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
Oh, our guy Zach and Foco. This is cool. CC writes, Yo, Dover! Played golf by myself for the first time in my life. Whoa, dude, he's a 9 handicap. You're better than me. Was 2 over through bleeping 9 at TPC Colorado. Solo rounds are a game changer. Wouldn't do it every day, but I heard you chat about it, and now I have real respect for it. Found it soul recharging. That's cool.
Wow.
Of course, I had a blew up on the back and finished with an 83. Hey, an 83 is a good score, Zach, so keep crushing it out there. playing golf solo was a game changer. You just have the confidence to go out there and do it. So, Zach, I am happy that you are out there doing so. Also, hearing from folks that want to get into the Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp. Keep that coming up. We're going to pick a winner today for one of you to get out there, and Cecil and I are going to pick up the tab, seeing some stuff, folks campaigning for their nephews. Keep it coming, and we're picking a winner by the end of this hour. All right, let's hear a little bit from Mike Kliss. Question that you asked Mike Kliss made my ears perk up a little bit, Cease, when you asked him about what Waddle's bringing to the table, and then Kliss talked about, well, what he's going to bring to the table, but talked about the number that he can achieve, his catches through the year, and I thought maybe, just maybe, it's a little low. Here's what Mike said.
Kind of what I expected, and I was expecting a real good receiver, and and he's met that. He is going to help this team. It's noticeable. I mean, him and Sutton are different, but it's like two legit receivers now. And you don't have to wait for Troy Franklin to continue to develop. Troy Franklin looks good, by the way. Marvin Mims. It looks like they're going to have those two guys are going to get their catches too. But it looks to me like Waddle's going to get 75 catches. I think he wound up finishing up with about 65 with Miami the last few years. You know, maybe that's what he gets with the Broncos. I think it's going to be an interesting dynamic, though, because Sutton's used to be a number one, and no doubt about it. You know, no one else around him to threaten him for that top receiver position. Now I think they want him to be kind of 1A, 1B, kind of coexist with another one. Waddle's used to be a number two, you know, behind Tyreek Hill, and they kind of look to him to be more of a one. How is that? You know, Waddle's got to go up a level, and Sutton's got to share a little more. I anticipate that being a pleasant problem to have.
Yeah, that is a good problem to have.
That's a good problem.
So if I go, all right, Jalen Waddle has 373 catches in an NFL career. He's been in the league for 5 years. We're right at 74 and a half catches. So you're right at that number. He had 104, as a rookie, and that's the most he's ever had, and the only time he's gone north of 100 catches. It's gone 104, 75, 72, 58, and he missed a couple games that year, and then 64 a year ago. Again, you're sharing the role in the limelight with Tyreek Hill. You didn't do that as much last year. I don't know. That 75 number seems like I kind of wanted to start at 85. Like, so it's 10 short from where I want my conversation to start with Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
Did you think that was low?
Yeah, I think it's low for Jalen Waddle, and I think that a lot of projections out there are low on Jalen Waddle. And
Why is that?
Miami.
Oh, because you just don't.
Yeah, and Miami and Tyreek Hill. Tyreek Hill's a bona fide superstar, but it doesn't mean that Jalen Waddle's not a number one. Mm-hmm. Kind of pisses me off when I hear Jalen Waddle's the number two. Well, he's not that anymore, girl. He's the number one here for the Denver Broncos. And, Court, you're not the number one. Sorry. That's just the way it is, and I don't even care about that. I absolutely love it. Hey, Court, you're a really good number two. You're 1A, whatever. God, semantics. Produce. Win. And Jalen Waddle's the type of guy that can do that, can go out there and make big plays, turn short passes into long gains. One thing that we've learned from mandatory minicamp and OTAs and this entire offseason with Jalen Waddle is they're moving him around the formation. He's being a dangerous playmaker from the slot, from the boundary, in the backfield at times. You can just get him the ball and he can make plays. That's the best part of Jalen Waddle. So call him a wide receiver one, call him a joker, call him a 1,200-yard receiver. That's what I'm going to call him.
I'm hoping to call him a Super Bowl champion is what I'm hoping
exactly.
to call him. You know what else? As you were kind of describing everything that he could do and be, you know what popped into my head? And we've talked about him a lot this week. So Jalen Waddle is going to be everything you and I thought they would turn Marvin Mims into, and maybe even more.
Yes.
And now they're actually going to have an emphasis on doing that instead of, well, he doesn't do this, so we don't like it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, that he does everything with the route run ability. And I know that Kliss said route running like Jerry Jeudy. That doesn't mean the knucklehead stuff that you got with Jerry Jeudy there as well. It also doesn't mean the drops that you got with Jerry Jeudy. But the route running is there, and it's an Alabama receiver, just like Jerry Jeudy. So because of that, and because of the way that they all came up with Nick Saban, like, of course he's going to know how to run routes. He knows how to cut a rug. He knows how to get open. He's very difficult to cover for anybody out there. And that's why when he spins Riley Moss, I think there's a few things that have gone on. And, you know, it's just kind of human nature, if you will. But anytime Riley Moss, I think Riley Moss is one of the most polarizing, if not the most polarizing player on this team. Because Riley Moss gets burned by Jalen Waddle, and people are like, oh, Riley Moss sucks. No, how about this? Jalen Waddle's a superstar. Riley, you're going to get burned by Jalen Waddle.
Yeah.
That's going to happen. That's going to continue happening. It doesn't mean that Riley Moss sucks. It doesn't mean put in Jahdae Barron. It means Jahdae Barron's going to get work too. What do you want that? It's your first-round pick a year ago? So I think with Moss, also on the flip side of that, just because Moss will do something halfway decent and people will lose their mind. So the Riley Moss coverage is unusual to me because it's like, he did something, yay, he tied his shoes, he's the best. And then he gets burned by a superstar in practice, and people are like, yeah, he sucks, bro. Trust me, bro. It's one of those trust me, bro things. I don't know crap, here's my opinion.
Yeah, it's so good.
That's what the Jalen Waddle burning Riley Moss. I don't know crap, here's my opinion.
By the way, the logo that you sent for that?
Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah. We should probably do something with
I'm
that.
telling you, that's at least a segment on our show. I don't know crap, here's my opinion. Where you can just say something like, I don't know crap, here's my opinion.
Yeah. I really like that idea.
Yeah.
We need to have an
It's a great podcast. It's a great TV show. It'd be on HBO. It'd be R-rated, of course.
Oh, even
better. Because I'm not saying crap. Yeah. I don't know, you know what, here's my opinion.
So good.
It'd be great.
We'll find a way to mix that in, no doubt about that. One more thing from Mike Kliss, and then you and I are going to talk about this in depth a little bit more coming up at 1:15. With Jonah here, what roles are we looking at for RB2 and 3, and which one is which between Jonah Coleman and RJ Harvey?
He'll get the role as the second rusher. Jonah Coleman had a real good OTA in minicamp, by the way. I mean, he's impressive, in that body, that 5'8" muscular body of his. And he can scoot. He moves well. He's very impressive. What I noticed with him is, there was a play yesterday. Marvin Mims waved him and said, "Move out more." He was lined up as a receiver. Assignments is probably, and he's a smart kid. We'll see how far he picks it or how quickly he picks it up. But usually the rookies, in this case, I would think he's going to be not a huge factor early, as he's definitely going to be number 3 with minimal carries because of assignment type football. So priority number 1 at running back with the Broncos is protecting Bo Nix, especially in light of everything. And Coleman's good at that. That's one reason why they drafted him, but it's still kind of a recognition assignment that rookies don't pick up for a little while. I think it will be a 3-headed monster. It worked out last year that J.K. Dobbins had 15 carries a game, and then he got hurt in game 10. I wonder if they go more 10 to 12 with him this year.
Yep.
Let RJ get a little more and mix in 3 or 4 carries for Coleman, at least initially.
I think that's something you've talked about, too, of take some of the workload off of J.K. Dobbins so that he's available in the postseason. I don't know that the morning show is having this kind of conversation, but I heard Stoke when I got here saying something about that little safety, those little missile, Bob Sanders. And he was saying, dude, we didn't even need Bob Sanders at the beginning of the year. They should have shut him down, brought him back in week 10 so that he was available for the postseason. They're never going to do that with J.K. Dobbins, but can you limit the workload like Kliss and you have suggested so that his body's available in January when it really matters?
That's the main thing, is just get J.K. Dobbins as healthy as possible for the regular season and then for the postseason. But if he's not here for the postseason, Jonah Coleman is. And that's the great thing. They are ready, and perhaps they might be better with Jonah Coleman in eventually. Don't at me, bro. JK's the best. Whatever you want me to say, I'll say it. But I know this. Jonah Coleman has, lived up to the hype. It's just practice. I know. He's got to do it in a regular season game. But he's ready for a much, much larger role. Sure, he's the number 3. Sure, he's not going to touch the ball. But if you need him to, he can be your best running back on this roster.
Can't wait to see what that kid's going to bring to the table and the roles that RJ is going to have, that JK has as the leader in that clubhouse right now. Let's continue that conversation. We'll hear from Sean on the progress of RJ Harvey, and then I want to talk about what that role looks like for RJ because of Jonah coming up next.
3 years ago, the Broncos were a laughingstock. Now, back-to-back playoffs, 32 wins, and an ownership group spending like they mean it. Now Now Cecil's ready to say what Broncos country is thinking.
The greatest bit of news and information that I can provide today for you is merely this. Greg Penner is inevitable. Greg Penner is undeniable. Greg Penner and the Walton Penner Group and the Denver Broncos are going to be a dynasty. They just are. That sort of businessman, that sort of business people do is they excel.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Have you ever looked in the mirror and just didn't feel like yourself anymore? Maybe your clothes don't fit the way they used to, or you don't like how you look in them. Honestly, it's more than that. It's how you feel walking into a room, avoiding photos, skipping events, not feeling as confident at work or even with your spouse. Over time, it starts to wear on you. Here's the truth. Losing weight is one thing. Feeling confident again and keeping it off, that's what really matters. At Colorado Fat Loss, we help people lose 20 to 40 pounds naturally in about 60 days without injections, crazy workouts, or prepackaged meals. More importantly, we show you how to keep the weight off so you can feel comfortable in your clothes, confident going out, and actually like what you see in the mirror again.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here, and I lost 30 pounds in just 7 weeks. It was easy, and I've kept the weight off.
Many clients lose 20 to 40 pounds in about 60 days. Schedule a free weight loss consultation. Call and start to feel confident again. Go to coloradofatloss.com. That's coloradofatloss.com. Results may vary.
Did you really think Pure Talk was just going to sit back and watch America turn 250 years old without doing something awesome to celebrate? Of course not. That's why they're raising $250,000 for America's Warrior Partnership by the end of July. America's Warrior Partnership is on the front line of preventing veteran suicide. They've had extraordinary success, and here's how you can help. When you switch your cell phone service to Pure Talk this month, you'll be invited to round up to support America's Warrior Partnership. No pressure, but if you do, Pure Talk will match your donation dollar for dollar. And to further celebrate 250 years of our extraordinary democratic republic, Pure Talk is offering unlimited talk, text, and data for just $34.99 a month. Dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe. That's pound 250, say Mike Rowe. And happy birthday to us.
As a social influencer, my days can be busy. 4 a.m., I hit the gym. 4:32, protein smoothie. 5:08, save time and money bundling my home and auto insurance with Progressive. Wait, if I bundle and save time, what would I do then? Just sit here and reflect? Like, why am I qualified to influence anyone? And how those weights are hollow? And half of my followers are bots.
You could save time and money bundling your home and auto when you switch to Progressive. It's one less thing to worry about during your already busy day. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dan, I'm not looking to get rich, but I'm not sure what to do. It's something we hear a lot at 303 Law 4040 from people. They've been hurt. They just don't know what to do next. Should they talk to the insurance company? Who's going to pay their medical bills? What if they have to miss work? They don't want to call a lawyer, and they certainly don't want to sue anyone, but they just don't know what to do. Here, take one of our small town clients. He was seriously hurt on his neighbor's property. Tough as nails, salt of the earth guy, and all he was looking to do was the right thing. He said, Dan, I have to live in this town, and I want to be able to hold my head up high when I walk down the street. So if you're talking about suing my neighbor, I'm not interested. I explained that we probably wouldn't have to sue anybody, and we certainly weren't going to hurt his neighbor. In the end, we got him $1.5 million, and he could still hold his head up high in that small town. If you've been hurt, you don't have to feel guilty for calling 303 Law 4040. We are here to help and fight for what's fair. We don't farm you out to a call center. In fact, we give all of our clients our cell phone numbers. We hope you never need us, but save that number in your phone just in case. It's 303 Law 4040. That's 303 Law 4040.
Colorado weather can be tough on your roof. If hail, wind, or storm damage strikes, call Colorado's Best Roofing. Locally owned since 2012, they're a GAF Master Elite contractor with an A+ BBB rating, serving residential and commercial properties. Schedule your free roof inspection today at roofingcolorado.com.
If you're looking for an SUV that's ready for anything Colorado throws at you, Champ Honda has you covered with the 2026 Honda Passport. It's bold, rugged, and built for the adventurer in all of us. Whether it's a mountain trail or a Monday morning commute, the 2026 Passport can handle it with ease. And with their one price, one person, 1 hour philosophy, you get a fair price up front, one advisor from start to finish, and way less time at the dealership. And remember, they never charge dealer handling fees.
In Colorado, relationships matter. That's why contractors across the Front Range choose Western Pacific for doors and millwork. 35 years of quality products, next-day delivery, and fast will call service. Visit GoWestPack.com. Western Pacific, local ownership, professional expertise.
This segment on 104.3 The Fan is brought to you by Roller Auction.
Stream Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth, Dover and Cecil, The Drive, and all your favorite shows on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan app. Powered by Advanced Tax Solutions. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Dover and Cecil.
All right, I want to talk a little running back, maybe a little Janae Barron as well. Before we do that, one more reminder, because we're going to pick a winner coming up at 1:30 to give an entry to our Be a Fan Youth Football Camp presented by Walmart, Saturday, June 27th when it's happening at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. We want you to join us. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan is going to be out there with some coaches from Denver South, with some former Bronco players, Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, Brandon Stokely, all going to be out there coaching up the kids. So if you've got a kid between the ages of 8 and 14 that want to learn a little bit more about the game, refine their skills before their school season starts, that's what this is all about. And all proceeds benefit Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So for more information or to just register the kids, you got to get on our website. It's denversports.com/camp. But if not, we are going to pick a winner coming up at 1:30 to give that entry to. And you will be going courtesy of the Dover and Cecil show. So we're fired up to give it to somebody. Send your text in now as to why your kid should get it at 303-713-1043, ramoslaw.com text line, or over on the YouTube page. Cecil's monitoring what's happening on Tribe Chat, thanks to Champ Honda, youtube.com/Denver Sports. All right, we talked a little bit about the roles for the running backs, Cease. Here's what Sean Payton said about the progress he's seen out of R.J. Harvey.
We saw the early passing game traits. Look, he just goes to work. He's really smart. He's instinctual. I think we're pleased with how he's progressing.
All right, I think everybody should be pleased, especially I mentioned earlier, like he thought he was faster than he was.
Yeah.
And actually, to his credit, it took a few weeks, but he really got that out of his system. Imagine there's some strongly words used for the coach to get that out of his system. But will we say, let's go that first 6 weeks, because we've kind of used that gauntlet as a timeline before.
Oh, that is a gauntlet as well.
Are we going to get through that first 6 weeks and know what running back roles look like, or is it a longer runway to know what JK is going to do, RJ's role, and then what Jonah will pick up after that?
And I know I could be incredibly way off base here, but I think it's too Pollyannish. I don't know how to describe it. I've heard too many people say, like, Jonah Coleman will have to take this time and it'll be week 8. Now, perhaps that's the best way to say it, right? You just give him a runway halfway through the season. I personally disagree with that. And, yeah, it's probably because I love Jonah Coleman and I would have taken him in the first round. It's also because his game is all that you need it to be right now. With running backs, they don't really develop. They come into the league and they play. Did Philip Lindsay develop, or did he just come in and he was better than anybody they had? He was better than Royce Freeman.
Showed up and stole jobs.
Exactly. He showed up and he won the job. I'm not saying that Jonah will do that, and JK is not Royce Freeman. I know Royce is Phil's buddy, and I like Royce too, but still, it's like JK's a really good back.
That's
Royce
even
is
better
a guy.
for Phil. You get to tell your buddy, stole your job.
Exactly. Took your job. Took our jobs. That's Philip Lindsay right there. So I look at it and I go, JK's a hell of a back, top 5 back when he's healthy. He just struggles to stay healthy, but you've got another top 5 back. Yeah, I just said it. You've got another one on your roster. His name's Jonah Coleman. So while it's safe to say, wait, it'll take time, I think it might be more accurate to say Jonah could be the third back with a decent role in week 1. I don't think we need to get through the gauntlet of the 6 games. I think you just need to get Jonah Coleman on the field.
Mm-hmm.
So it's the third role. It's the lesser role. It's not much of a role. It's third downs and maybe a drive or two. So because of that, I'm not going to say Jonah Coleman's taking over the world. I'm just saying he could if he needed to. And I also want to throw it out there to people like, you don't have to soft sell Jonah Coleman. He can play, everybody. You can either trust me or trust your eyes if you're out there at minicamp and at OTAs, or just trust the fact that Sean and George are really excited about this young man. Do not think that he'll need this time. Will it take some time? Of course. It's the NFL. This isn't Washington, girl. Like, it's much different than Arizona or Washington. He's here now to play now. And while it may take time, I also believe he's the type of player that could be great from the jump.
And look, if we're going to get into a 2-back situation, sharing the field next to Bo Nix, there's plenty of room for Jonah and RJ to have pretty significant roles in this offense, almost from the jump, if that's the kind of looks that they're going to show us.
Oh, yeah.
We'll learn more about that when we get out there in August.
Oh, yeah.
The other one I wanted to ask you about is Jahdae Barron. And you've been all over this. A first-round pick that played less than a handful of snaps in the AFC Championship game. That's a little weird and alarming, to be honest. Sean was asked about his confidence and how he's improved into year 2.
I think the key is staying on the field and being healthy. I think he's an instinctual player. And so I think for him is just getting the reps and the practice work.
What's his role? We just talked about RJ's and what that's going to be. How do you take Jaquan off the field?
Yeah.
I know where Riley Moss's situation is, and maybe that's a camp battle that we really keep a close eye on. But then again, there's the Chris Abrams-Drain conversation. It feels like Jahdae's already leapfrogged him because of draft status, and we get that's just the way that it goes.
Right.
But Jahdae Barron, I mean, man, if he has the same role that he had a year ago, we got to start talking about the pick being wasted.
Yeah. We got to start talking about Travion Henderson or whatever.
Right.
And that's the thing with Jahdae Barron. Why aren't we hearing more? I'm not saying he's a bust. He's another year away from that even being part of the conversation. And by the way, he'd have to suck. He doesn't suck. He's just not a superstar yet. A first-round pick should probably be at least a star, at least a starter, at least in the Pro Bowl like realm. Like, you could see them being a Pro Bowler. Doesn't mean he has to be a Pro Bowler, but like, oh, he's got Pro Bowl qualities.
Like, it's untapped potential.
Yeah. I don't see any of that with Jahdae Barron. Not now. And so is it him? Is it his development? I know they're happy. Of course they're going to say they're happy. But are you really happy when you spend a first-round pick on a guy that doesn't play? Are you really happy when you spend a first-round pick? And Surtain said he was coming along great, whatever. Yeah, maybe, yeah. So of course Surtain's going to say that.
Yeah.
I just want to ask the question because I'm curious. And maybe I offend too much with my curiosity. You'll be all right. But with Jahdae Barron, it's like, I wish Sean would have been like, man, it's going to be hard to keep this guy off the field. Or if Vance Joseph would have said like, man, Riley Moss is going to be pushed this year by Jahdae Barron. If they would have said that, dude, it doesn't mean Jahdae would have had to win the job.
No.
But if they would have said that, you'd be like, what's that one meme? Like, ooh.
We don't talk about that.
Yeah,
oh, sorry, Coach.
I'll do the meme I sent you guys this morning when Alex sent the GTA 6. What did he say? Or wait, no, that's our pizza text.
That was.
What did he say?
You know, I really didn't realize what I was typing until you responded.
Okay.
Then I was like, yeah, I shouldn't have said that. Probably.
What did he say? Like, what did he say? Oh, I would have loved to have heard that from Vance Joseph. We didn't hear any of that, and I'm just curious as to why. It doesn't mean Barron can't play. It doesn't mean he won't be a Pro Bowler eventually, but a first-round pick that's taken a little more time than he needed isn't the plan you had when you take him at 20 over a Travion Henderson, Amarian Hampton, whatever.
He's going to be one of the bigger names that I think we're going to be watching almost under a microscope at training camp because, like I said, man, George has not missed on many things. George Payton, that is. If you have a first-round pick, a 20th selection overall in the NFL draft that's playing a handful of snaps in the most important games in year number 2, I'm sorry, Georgie. I go to bat for you a lot, but if this doesn't pan out, we've got a mark on the negative side of your draft history.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to figure it out, but it starts as soon as this August at training camp. He's got to show something.
Yep.
Got to show it real soon. All right, we're going to pick our winner for our big camp contest. Somebody's going to go to our Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp for free. We'll tell you who that's going to be and revisit our conversation about that football philosophy from the great Alfred Williams. He said you need 12 to 15 bricks to win a Super Bowl. We believe this team has it. How do they stack up to the bricks that were on the 2015 team? The answer might surprise you, and it's coming up next.
Parents, looking for a fun way to get your kid active this summer?
Are you kidding me?
DenverSports 104.3 The Fan's third annual Be a Mentor, Be a Fan youth football camp is back. Brought to you by Walmart. Saturday, June 27th at Denver South High School's All-City Stadium. Your child, ages 8 to 14, will learn the fundamentals of football in a safe, hands-on environment from people who played the game at the highest level. We're talking former Denver Broncos Mark Schlereth, Philip Lindsay, and Brandon Stokely, along with a trusted coaching staff from Denver South. And every dollar raised goes to Big Brothers Big Sisters of Colorado. So your family is giving back just by showing up. Sign up today at denversports.com/camp. That's denversports.com/camp.
Cecil Lammy here from my friend SodaDietNutrition.com. That's SOTA, dietandnutrition.com online, or you can call them up, 866-800-SODA. 5 years ago, I lost 60 pounds, 60 pounds. 60 pounds gone. Never coming back. Why? Because with soda, I learned how to eat, what to eat, and when to eat. With soda, I had a dynamic diet that was custom made just for me. Everybody has different food sensitivities. They have different schedules. I know for me, because I'm busy all the time, my schedule, I thought, was a large hurdle for my weight loss. I was wrong. It was not at all. With the dynamic diet from SodaDietNutrition.com, they set me up with a plan that worked specifically for me with a personalized nutritionist that was there via text anytime I had questions, concerns, or just needed straight-up encouragement because Twinkies are great. All that's in the past now. 60 pounds gone, never coming back. You want the tools to lose weight the right way. This isn't any sort of pills, injections, nothing like that. This is weight loss the right way that works, and the weight will stay off. It stayed off for me. You want to check them out, SodaDietandNutrition.com or 866-800-SODA, because soda is, say it with me, state of the art.
Switching your account numbers is hard. Being forced to switch, even worse. That's why at Belco Credit Union, we want to pay you to switch. From June 1st to August 31st, we're offering a $300 bonus when you open a new checking account with a qualifying direct deposit of $500 or more. They're changing your account number. You can change who you bank with. Go to belco.org/switch for full offer details. Insured by NCUA. Membership eligibility required. Conditions and restrictions apply. Belco. Banking for everyone.
8 seconds. Adrenaline unleashed. Man versus beast. Every second counts. The most talked about event at Cheyenne Frontier Days returns. The PRCA's Extreme Bulls Tour explodes into the legendary arena for 2 nights only, July 20th and 21st, where the rankest bulls buck hard and the world's most elite cowboys ride into history. Don't miss the Extreme Bulls, only at Cheyenne Frontier Days. Tickets on sale now at CFDrodeo.com.
What's going on, everybody? Philip Lindsay here. Is your car making a weird noise and you're not sure what exactly is going on? All Points Automotive makes it easy for you. Free diagnostics and estimates from a 100% mobile mechanic who comes to you. To book your appointment, visit allpoints-automotive.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-8157. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-8157. That's 800-575-8157. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey guys, your boy Stink here. And if you're over 50, there's a good chance you're dealing with an enlarged prostate. Waking up at night, weak stream, all of it. Here's the good news. PAE, prostate artery embolization, is minimally invasive, done through a tiny pinhole, and you're home the same day. Most men who have PAE don't experience any sexual side effects associated with conventional prostate surgery. At Colorado Advanced Endovascular, their experienced team offers specialized prostate treatment with near zero impact on sexual function. Lakewood location, personalized care. Visit coloradoae.com.
If you've been injured in an auto accident, Dr. Joseph Ramos is both a doctor and a lawyer, combining legal and medical expertise. He can help. Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. RamosLaw.com.
Colorado, it's time to take our recycling to the next level. That's why Recycle-On Colorado is bringing you more curbside and drop-off service from peaks to prairies. Guidelines as clear as our skies, so you know what goes where. And the price? As free as gawking at Bighorns on I-70. You deserve a recycling system you can count on, like your puffiest winter coat. And we're here to give it to you. Learn more at recycleon.org/Colorado.
Don't miss the Tree Farm's Father's Day sale, now through Father's Day. See what's on sale at thetreefarm.com. Get up to 30% off all sizes of shade trees, flowering trees, and fruit trees, including aspen, apple, cherry, maple, oak, and more. For example, 3-year-old, 6-foot-tall autumn blaze maple trees, only $129.99 each. Now through Father's Day. Come see.
Take I-25 to exit 235, then 5 miles west to the Tree Farm.
From cowboy flying aces to local astronauts, discover the Coloradans who changed flight forever. Determined to fly. Now open at Wings Over the Rockies. Learn more at wingsmuseum.org.
You're listening to Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, I want to talk about bricks on a football team. This year's Broncos versus the 2015 Super Bowl 50 champion Broncos. But before we do that, Cecil, let's announce our big winner to get our tribe member into our Be a Fan, Be a Mentor youth football camp. I got to say, too, let me go back to the text line. I love this text. I don't know if you put your name on it, but I wish you would have. And maybe this is something that we do next year.
Okay.
One of our loyal listeners, the 303-748, I wish you put your name so I could give you a shout out. How can I make a donation to send more kids to this camp?
Nice.
Next year, we're going to do something a little bit more. This kind of just popped up on us like, hey, let's get somebody there. Next year, we'll do something like that. Remember when we went and did the donation? We were shopping at Walmart, and the tribe donated, and we went and bought all this stuff.
Oh, it was huge.
We'll do something like that again for this camp next year, and then the Food Bank of the Rockies, when that comes up again, we'll do the same thing. So tribe helps tribe all the time. I wrote back, and I said, I love this idea, thinking outside the box to help more people. So 748, good on you, and we'll be doing that next year. But this year, our winner today is going to be young Kiko Rodriguez. Kiko Rodriguez, your pops text in, Ivan, and told us all about his football path. He's a Thornton Junior football player, left tackle. Can't wait to meet Stink. He was saying, got to get
That's
some
so
offensive
awesome.
line questions going.
And Thornton Youth Football is what you played
And that's
in.
where I played. Shout out
Nice.
to the Eagles and the Palumbo family up there. Good stuff. Kiko's fired up to do it. He said that their team lost in the championship last year, won it this year.
Nice.
He's grown as a player.
So he's a champion.
He's a champion. So go see some champs like Stoke, Stink, Phil. They're going to be out there. Kiko Rodriguez, congratulations, young man. Ivan, your father, appreciate you hitting us up and being a part of the tribe. Again, sorry if you weren't the one. We see your texts. We appreciate everybody. But Kiko is going to be our big winner today. Congratulations. And Ivan, thanks for tuning in and rocking with us. Go little. I guess, Kev, there's my one exception. Thornton, I will be down with the Thornton Junior Football League. And then that's about it.
TJFL.
Yeah, that's right. Did you play in it?
Flag.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was like Bo Nix. I had no receivers.
You're throwing dimes, but nobody could catch them, huh?
No one to turn around.
Why weren't you a receiver? You're a big guy.
Someone had to throw the ball.
He's got the laser rocket arm.
That was John Elway back in the day. Wham!
The Vortex nerf. All right, Kiko, congrats. We're fired up that you are going to get to go to the camp and hang with the crew. Somebody will be reaching out to you guys from our team. All right, Cecil, let's talk about this brick conversation. Going back to, of course, the 2015 team and then the team that we're about to watch, the 26-27 Denver Broncos, that we think can make some serious noise after they were on the doorstep of the Super Bowl a year ago. We went over bricks yesterday and had Bo, Jalen, Cortland, JK, Bowles, Miners, Pat, Benito, Allen, Jaquan, Huff, Brandon Jones, Mike McGlinchey, and then we added the special teams players as well. That got us to 16. Then we went over the list for the Denver Broncos of 2015, and we don't get to 16. We go Payton, Demarius, Emmanuel. No-brainers. We added Hillman and CJ together. That gets us 4. We went to Owen Daniels because I like what you said. Would Peyton Manning call him a brick that year?
Yeah.
Yes, he would.
Yes.
We've got to do the same.
Yes.
That gets us to 5. And then we go to the defensive side. My original list was 9. You said Brandon Marshall should be added as a linebacker.
There's 10.
We're at 10. And 10
There's
of them
only 11 starters.
on the defensive side.
Yes.
Sylvester Williams is the one that we missed. He wasn't
Sorry,
a brick.
Sly.
He had a different kind of job.
I judged a bikini contest with Sly. So
Really?
That was, Hawaiian Tropics, I think.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Radio used to be fun, huh?
Yeah, CJ and Kreckman actually were the MCs.
I'm sure Kreckman had some fun with that.
Of course.
So that's 15 from the 2015 team. We're at 16, and I feel weird about the punter, so we might be at 15 and 15.
Okay.
So if we even took that off or gave it to him, we're kind of in the same wheelhouse, and I like what you asked. Like, are we sure that this version should have more bricks than that version? And that's where we're at.
What kind of regard do you personally hold the Super Bowl 50 team in?
A ton.
It's the highest level, right?
Dude, Peyton Manning said goodbye after that. It's always going to be special.
That defense is one of the best of all times. You can say 85 Bears, you can say the 2000 Ravens, and you can say the Buccaneers were in there, but like all-time greats, the Broncos defense in 2015 is an all-time great.
They had 7 takeaways in 3 playoff games that year.
Yeah, I mean, no doubt, no question. So it does make me a little bit uncomfortable to say, wait, this team in 2026 has more bricks? This team has more bricks. The team that everyone doubts outside of the Mile High City. Everyone says Bo Nix is the 20th quarterback or whatever, and the Broncos and the power rankings and lists and all that kind of stuff. Like, no one is looking at the Broncos with the right eyes. They're looking at it as last year was a fluke. That's if I'm out at Broncos Park powered by Common Spirit, I'm almost putting that on the wall. Everyone thinks you're a fluke.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone thinks you're a phony. Bo Nix, they think that you're not fake May. You're the fake one. Everyone thinks that Nix can't play. Everyone thinks that Nix is just a product of Sean Payton. Everyone thinks that Nix is injury prone and just this guy that's barely hanging on and he's a robot and you better tell him what to do because he's only going to follow what he can do. There's a lot of misconceptions and misinformation about this Broncos team. So because of that and how Super Bowl 50, I guess there was disrespect there because everyone thought Carolina would win. And Carolina was running roughshod over everybody. I think they were, 14-2 that year?
I think they only lost
one game. Perhaps, yeah. They were on fire.
And that's Cam's MVP year, right?
Yeah, they were on fire. And the Broncos defense said, nope, we got this. And so to think about this team having more bricks, it's uncomfortable because Super Bowl 50 was everything. They won it all. I want this team to win it all. I believe they are in a Super Bowl window. They would have won the Super Bowl last year had Bo Nix stayed healthy. Now go get it this year. It does, when you do the bricks conversation, it does emphasize how star-laden this roster is.
I mean, the fact that we're having the conversation and it's not out of this world that we're making the comparisons to what that 2015 team was. Now, that team did it. This team still has to go do it. But I really don't think it's that far off. And I know if you're listening now and you're going, wait a minute, you guys trying to compare Bo Nix and Peyton Manning. You're trying to compare this unproven receiver core with that proven receiving core. I understand that's what it has to be. But if they go out and do it this year, we'll hold them in the same regard that we're holding that 15 team right now too.
Right. And that's the thing. If you go get it done, we're going to be talking about you forever. And it's going to be the remember when. Remember Super Bowl 61? That was the Broncos until it wasn't. And it was theirs because they won it all. That's what I want to say.
I just think it's an interesting conversation, and it's a lot closer than I think any of us would have thought. When we said we were going to do this tomorrow, and then I go home and I do the exercise, and I'm like, oh, my God. I thought this was going to be like if we had 15 for the 26 team, I'm like, well, there's got to be 22. It's just all starters are on this. And then I go over the list and I'm like, I can't give them all starters. So this team's a lot closer to than away from. Somebody on the text line asked us where we'd rank the coaches, Coobs versus Sean.
Wow.
Who has the advantage there?
Ooh, I kind of want to save that for Monday. I kind of want to save that for Monday because Sean, who is listening all the time, Sean might not like my answer.
Ooh.
Which makes it even more.
We'll do that on Monday.
It makes it even better.
Who brings the bigger brick from their coaching perspective? We could also tie that into their staff and what he's now done with Davis. All right, we'll save that for Monday. That one will be coming up on Monday. All right, let's get into a couple of things. Alex, need some World Cup info from you today. Mexico's back on the pitch. We're going to get into that. And a question about how a championship team gets respect. You asked this a couple weeks ago, and we've been busy and haven't done it. But those asterisk champions that we've talked about, how does a team become a champion and not be respected? Let's get into that next.
You asked for it, you got it. Backed by popular demand, it's the Drives Brouhaha.
Big social brouhaha.
This summer, Zach and Phil are back on the road bringing their party to you. Last up, Arvada. June 26th from 2 to 6 at Arvada Beer Garden.
That was quite a brouhaha.
Come find out what the commotion's all about. Head to DenverSports.com/drive for more details.
Guaranteed to bring the brouhaha.
Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
Hey guys, Mark Schlereth here from my friends at Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable, fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 22nd, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
This summer, all roads lead to Groove Toyota in Inglewood during our Summer on Us sales event. Choose from hundreds of pre-owns, 40 under 15 grand, from the oldest family-owned Toyota dealership in the Denver Metro. See the selection at GrooveToyota.com. More than 100 used Toyotas, including Toyota Certified. Reserve your vehicle now at GrooveToyota.com. Start here, go anywhere.
Offer expires 6/7/26. Not all will qualify. Restrictions apply. With approved credit, call 720-961-4465 for complete details.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 720-440-7900 or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Is your financial advisor managing your risk or just a spreadsheet? Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. Many financial advisors rely on target date funds, which are one-size-fits-all portfolios that don't know your name, your family, or your goals. And that passive management can leave you dangerously exposed. At Trajan, we look at the whole picture, not just the stocks everyone else buys, but the private market opportunities most advisors ignore. And as fiduciaries, we build a strategy around you, coordinating your investments, tax strategy, and estate into one cohesive plan. Your financial life deserves more than just a generic portfolio. Real planning isn't a stack of statements. It's the confidence of knowing where your income will come from for the next 30 years. Good enough isn't good enough for your family. It's time for a change. Schedule your complimentary consultation today. Call 855-TRAJAN-1. That's 855-TRAJAN-1.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor. Private equity investments require accreditation. Other services through Trajan Estate and Trajan Tax. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
I'm Rob Wilhite of the Wilhite Law Firm. A lot of new firms aren't even from Colorado, but we are. For 47 years, we've known Colorado law, we fought for our neighbors, and we won for our community. If you've been injured, call 303 Good Law.
The Drive is heading to Meadow Hills Golf Course on June 18th from 2 to 6 p.m. Join Zach By and Philip Lindsay live from this former country club where tree-lined fairways, large lakes, and lush grounds create one of Colorado's classic golf experiences. Meadow Hills Golf Course, June 18th.
Want real Broncos talk? Cecil Lammy and Andrew Mason bring the heat on Orange and Blue Today. The most passionate intelligence and in-depth Broncos coverage in the game. Weekdays at 5 p.m. on the Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan YouTube channel. Hit subscribe at Denver Sports 104.3 and never miss another take. Orange and Blue Today, powered by Ramos Law, official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan. It's Dover and Cecil on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, our final segment of the day, The Drive, is going to come in here at 2 o'clock. They're out on remote today, so they're not coming in here, but they're going to get on your radio at 2 o'clock, and they'll take you home from 2 to 6. Second shifters, we've got Denver Sports Tonight for you pretty much every night. We're live. We're local.
I think they'll jump on at 1:59 because I'm leaving.
Yeah. Get in here, boys. They're out at the golf course today representing Aurora Golf.
right.
So if you're out and about, you can go see the fellas this afternoon. You can kick it with the crew and sneak out of work a little early on a Thursday. Maybe get a quick round in and go hang out with the fellas. All right, you got any final thoughts, questions, comments, concerns? You can hit us up in 2 places. Of course, the RamosLaw.com text line's open all day, every day, 303-713-1043. Ask that you put your name on the end of your text over there so that we can give you a shout-out on the show. Same deal on YouTube, youtube.com/DenverSports. Get in on the Tribe chat, fueled by Sean Ponda. You got to create your screen name, and we can react to you over there as well. All right, I want to do a couple things. I wanted to talk about those asterisk champions. We can talk about how a team gets the ultimate respect. We'll do that in just a second. So, Kev, you found some audio for us. Alex, you guys found some audio for us from Cam Johnson from, is it The Old Man and the Three? That's the name of his pod. So he's talking about the Nuggets, where they currently are, and him watching the Knicks just win the NBA championship.
And when I heard this, I was like, oh, Cam.
I thought the same thing.
I'm sorry.
So you're going to hear it, and you go, okay, for Cam, as the player, you're like, I understand what you're doing. But it's also like, hey, man, you got to read the room a little bit and how Nuggets Nation feels right now, and plus the conversations being had about you.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure you're going to be here for next year to try to get right, but he believes they have the horses to do it.
I watch these games and I see that, like, our Denver group, we can be that. I see that we can be that team that comes out of the West next year. I thought we could have been it this year. And obviously some things didn't go our way.
So he thinks they can be there. He thinks they can be right there. Again, he said he thought that during the season. So did we. Until Jaden McDaniels said and did what he did, and then nobody, Cam included, did a damn thing about it.
Right.
So if you're a Nuggets fan and you just choose to have that fandom and go, yep, I'm all in 100% of the time, no matter what's going on, you freaking love that. If you're a little in touch of what reality is and what the situation is with the Nuggets and the cheapskates that run the joint and what they want to actually do, you go, oh my God, you're clueless. Right?
I think so. Yeah, that's kind of what you're saying right now. And you're like, oh, I'm sorry, Cam, because you might not be involved in the decisions going forward. Now, I kind of hope he is. Again, what's the answer? Pay Payton Watson. That's the answer. They're not going to do it. What's another answer? I don't know. People say trade AG. I don't really like that, but whatever. It kind of makes some sense. Some people say trade Cam, and that's something also I don't really like, but maybe something would make sense there. It's just nobody has a clear-cut answer. And when that happens, you know where my mind goes?
Where?
They just don't have a shot. Because if there was a clear answer, like if they did this and this, that would have been, and then you can kind of see how it would make up and, like, oh, I see that combination would work. I don't really see much out there they can do, especially when David Adelman's still your head coach. So I appreciated that Cam said that. It's cool that he thinks that. I don't agree with him. And also at the same time, he might not even be there by the time things come around.
But I also wonder if, like, at the end of the season, it's such a, woe is us. Can't believe this is our reality. We're leaving. Was that conversation, where was that in the middle of the Minnesota series?
Right.
Like, if you want to step up and talk about your belief, well, why are you doing it on June 17th?
Right.
Or whatever today is. Well, why are you doing it when you've been out of the season for damn near a month and a half?
Yeah, what was happening during the postseason? Like, did you really need to take that L against Minnesota in the way that you did against their backups? Is that the lesson? Remember, in life, everything's a lesson. So when something happens, both good or bad, ask yourself, what am I supposed to learn? What am I supposed to learn? Did the Nuggets really need that lesson? Did they really not know, especially against Minnesota?
Right.
They're former champions. Many of them are former champions.
And you lost the general manager to go build a team to beat you, and then you let them walk all over you.
Yes, again.
Again, yeah.
They did it again. So I think that was one of those mistake repeaters. And in sports and in life, the worst thing to do is drift, but the worst thing to do after that is be a mistake repeater. And doesn't this seem like a mistake repeater again from the Denver Nuggets? Followed up by this season, which will just be whatever, because they really don't have a shot to win it all. And even a move or two here, there, and they trade Cam Johnson and they trade Aaron Gordon. Okay. Do you see championship with this team? Do you see championship roster? Do you see championship coaching? The answer is no, no, no. Welcome to Denver.
Yeah. Welcome to Denver.
That's ugly, right?
Yeah.
Welcome to Denver. Go Avs.
Is that the new DIA train? Welcome to Denver. I'm David Adelman, the coach of your Nuggets, and we'll never win a championship as long as I'm in charge.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
We should have some fun with that. Like write a David Adelman script.
Ding, 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 ding.
Bing, 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 bing. We need that sound, Alex. Like, bing,
Alex,
bing,
we have
bing,
a homework
bing,
assignment
bing.
for next week.
Hi, everyone. I'm David Adelman, coach of your Denver Nuggets. Go Avs.
Big Bo Nix believer.
I would love that, man. That would be awesome. I want to hear Bednar, right? Bing, 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 bing. I love you guys. Jared Bednar, coach of your Colorado Avalanche. I promise we won't choke this year against Vegas, but I love you guys, and let's go Bo Nix.
You go like, we got one more message, and he hands the mic to Dave Hackstall, and he's like, sorry about the power play, guys.
Sorry, guys.
And then go Bo Nix.
And then we got bing, 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 bing. Hi, everybody. I'm Bo Nix, your Broncos Super Bowl winning future Hall of Fame quarterback. Kevin Kistner, stop stalking me.
Kevin.
Got a franchise.
Franchise. Oh, franchise. Do you open your mouth when you get excited, or you just grit your teeth all the time?
Great
just
just like that.
When the Broncos win a Super Bowl this year, do I get to be up on one of the fire trucks like Spike Lee was today with the Knicks?
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
I don't know. Spike's got decades of investment. Kev, you do have a little bit of an investment going on. I just don't know if it's as deep as Spike has run.
I mean, Spike's a billionaire because he's made movies.
Yeah, good ones.
I make really good radio shows.
And you're a thousandaire.
Yeah, I'm a ish.
100aire.
I have money in my bank account.
It's payday today, right? Did we get paid today or tomorrow?
I don't know.
Oh.
Because tomorrow everything's closed. So
right.
we get
So
paid
probably
today?
yeah.
I don't know.
Golf just changed.
Did none of us look at our bank accounts
We got
today?
pizza now.
Kev, you know what? This just popped into my head. Who's more nervous? Cecil Lammey meeting George Lucas or Kevin talking to Bo Nix outside of a media in like
Wait.
It's gotta be Cecil.
No, it's gotta be Kev. No, I'm not even on the.
I just talked to Bo.
I don't wear a George Lucas shirt 5 days of the week. You wear a Bo Nix shirt. You've probably okay, Kev.
Oh,
okay. I've seen your O face.
Where is this going?
You've gone too far. You've gone, Kevin Kistner. You've pushed me to this limit. You have pushed me to this. I'm going to put your business in the streets because I'm going to guess right now. That when you've been with your lady
Uh-oh.
You've called her Bo.
Oh, my God.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
She's
you called her
slapping
Bo.
you in the face if that happens.
Maybe she's slapping something else.
I think that you talked to him the other day, but that's like you're in a work mode.
Okay. Maybe not when you're.
I'm talking like out in the open
Maybe
public.
not when you're intimate. We'll clean it up for radio. But I bet maybe you're texting like love you too. I bet you've texted love you Bo.
No.
I bet if you go on your phone and the auto fills, because you know the auto fills, things just don't fill unless you've typed them
that
before. People ought to take a memo on that. So I bet when you type B, just go to your phone right now and type in B, and I guarantee it's Bo.
Okay, I'll go.
I guarantee it's Bo. Let's do it right now. I want to exercise
Type
right
in
now.
the letter B.
And I'm going to ask as we wait for Kev to actually type. B's down in the middle, Kev.
Alex will tell us what the words are.
Okay.
It's boring. It's butt.
Butt?
Like B-U-T, butt.
But.
And because.
Okay, well then type in B-O, and I guarantee it says Nix next, correct?
Bo, both, boy.
Wow. Kevin
Somebody
needs to be a
doesn't
little
text
bit more.
about Bo very
Yeah.
much. See, now it's
I actually
it's
do
me.
have a.
I'm a bigger fan of George Lucas than he is of Bo Nix. It doesn't even autocorrect to Bo Nix.
Kevin, remember when we were at? I don't even know where we were at or what we. I think it was Carson's graduation or something. And remember when we were at the fancy golf course, and we were told that Bo was somewhere in the building, and Kevin and I made 15 laps. More or less.
Looking
for him.
My best friend said, "I think I saw Bo."
That's what it was. Yeah,
and I was like, "Where?" I was like, "Go introduce us." He goes, well, what am I going to say? I go, "You played for the Broncos. Use that."
My best friend Peyton Manning.
I wish he was Peyton there.
So that's right. When we thought he was in the building, Kevin was on the
Kev
prowl.
would be fine around Bo because he's fine around Peyton.
Oh, that's true.
John might be different.
John
might be different.
I mean, John was like, "Oh man, are you gonna be nice to me or not?" And he was nice to me. Met him at the Cole Swindell concert. But it's one of those you're 5 years old looking up to this guy your whole life. And you're like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was 5 looking up to John Elway my whole life. All of these shared experiences at 5 years old. That helicopter play was great when I couldn't spell helicopter and I peed my pants.
We still can't spell helicopter.
Different timeline.
Dude, spelling is my forte. Do not never test my spelling. I get pissed when people can't spell.
Yeah, me too.
I'm sensing a spelling bee coming on sooner rather than later.
Uh-oh.
Right here on this show.
Restaurant.
That might be fun.
B-O-N-I-X. Bo Nix. What is Bo? Use it in a sentence. How would you use Bo Nix in a sentence?
Future Super Bowl winning Hall of Fame quarterback.
That's
I walked right
answer.
into that. I walked into that. I'm sorry.
All right, boys, it's KKFN, HD1, Longmont, Denver. Plus, you know we can't forget about our friends up at KARS FM. Laramie, what up with it? 102.9. We appreciate all you guys rocking with us up north.
Yeah, up north in Laramie, 102.9. Shout out. What's up, everybody? And what's up with the World Cup, Alex?
Not much, Cecil. Today, Mexico plays. I'm very excited. They actually have an opportunity to clinch the first place in the group and also just advance into the next knockout round, which I think is what everyone wants to do. All they have to do is secure a win, and they are moving on, and I'm looking forward to that. South Korea, a phenomenal opponent. People who have been watching the videos, South Korea is partying in Mexico, so it's a lot of fun. I can't wait. Games at 7 should be a good one.
Games at 7, and the ratings should be off the charts because they have been in American television ratings. World Cup's already the biggest event in all of sports worldwide, but what we're seeing now is just it completely demolishes the most popular NBA finals since Jordan. And the World Cup numbers are demolishing it.
And I think I heard Zach say it's only going to get better, especially if the U.S. can continue to play the way that they did last week on Friday. More eyes are going to be on the sport because I think the thing that everyone says is, oh, it's U.S. soccer, they're not too good. No, man, it's different. That team played so much better than they have in years prior, and as long as they are competitive on the pitch, people are going to want to watch.
Yeah, people are going to want to watch, and they're going to tune in, and that's the thing with the World Cup. It's changing the views of sports fans everywhere, and especially now. You're a big hockey fan. Hockey's done. You're a big basketball fan. They already had their parade, girl. So, as a sports fan, maybe you're getting more into baseball, or maybe you're just watching a lot of soccer.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the perfect window for FIFA to slide in and say, hey, your major sports are nowhere to be seen for a little bit. Obviously, you have baseball.
Yeah.
Can we introduce you to a little bit of football? And I think you're going to see good numbers.
I think you're going to see good numbers as well. In fact, I wanted to ask Hockey Gandalf about this, but I forgot to. Also, I didn't want him to get mad at me because I did totally piss him off. But, like, won't be that long before soccer takes that number 4 spot. You think? Over hockey? Dante's shaking his head. It's not going to be that long.
Oh, man, I don't think it's overtaking
Dude,
hockey.
look at the numbers. The World Cup numbers are just demolishing the NBA Finals.
I think it's just because it's happening right now, and then we'll see it again in 2 or 4 years.
In 4 years, yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe then it does it again. You don't think that soccer can get larger than hockey in America before then?
No.
Okay. All right. We've got the drive coming up. They've got plenty to talk about. Boys, you're up. Take it away.
Check. You guys got me?
We got you. We got you, baby.
All right. You guys have a great 3-day weekend, man. Enjoy. You doing anything fun?
I mean, no. Basically, no.
All right.
3-day weekend, Cecil. Come on now.
Well, enjoy it. Go draw some comic characters,
Yes.
Cecil.
Yes.
Let your hair down. Let it
down.
all lay down.
Down and done.
No, appreciate you guys. Have a great weekend. We are live here at Meadow Hills Golf Course. Truly one of my favorite places to be in the entire Denver metro. And we're staring out at the course right now.
Man.
It is in immaculate condition.
There we go.
Immaculate shape. And I am so pleased to say that once I get done with your ugly ass for the next 4 hours, I am sequencing right out onto hole number 1. And I'm fired up, man. How you doing?
I'm great, ZB. You do know hole number 1 leads to a lake right here, and you do kind of curve your ball, right?
Dude.
So, man, it's going to end up in the lake a couple times right off the bat.
I got a couple extras. It is all good. I'm going to go. I have a cold one in my hand, and
I know that's right.
I got a buddy meeting me out here, so it's going to be a real fun afternoon. But we have a fun afternoon before that fun gets underway.
Yeah,
man.
stay focused. Lock in, ZB. We are not having a sugar day, just like the
A
Denver
sugar
Broncos
day.
and Sean Payton.
A sugar
our
day.
boss AB made us come in today,
That's
and so
right.
now we have to go to work.
That's right. And work we shall. You know, looking back at the last 3 weeks, right? We were at OTAs. We were at mandatory minicamp. If I asked you what Denver Bronco improved their stock the most over the last 3 weeks, as much as you can, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Considering the landscape and the framing of this, as much as you can, who do you think improved their stock here over the last month or so?
So for me, and we've been out there multiple times, at least 3 times, 4 times now, watching camp. And I know they've been practicing, and we just haven't been allowed in the building. But to me, my eyes are going straight to Evan Ingram. Evan Ingram has been a lot better right off the bat, Z. And what I mean by that is, one, he looks skinnier, he looks healthier,
He does look
a
trim.
little bit more spry, more explosive. That's what you want to see from him. But also, they're getting him involved early and often. It hasn't just been one day that we've been in practice. It's been multiple days that we've been in practice. Now, it got kind of quiet there at the end, but a lot of that has to do with scripting certain things that you want to see.
Sure.
But when it comes to Evan Ingram, you're seeing him a lot in the pass game when it comes to stretching the football field vertically, or coming across the football field, which is what I love to see from him because he is fast, he is big, and if he can get lost across the football field, those are big-time plays. And it helps open up the middle of the field.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to say Evan Ingram. Now, he has to prove it during camp, during
course.
preseason, and then, of course, we need to see it during a regular season game. And that's on Davis Webb and, of course, Bo Nix and Evan Ingram being on the same page, ZB. But I'm going to go Ev.
I think Evan Ingram is a really good response to that question. What Bronco improved their stock the most over the last 3 weeks through OTAs and mandatory minicamp? He flashed, and then he flashed again. You know, and to have the follow-up act, anyone can have, a good practice.
For sure.
And of course, like we said, these are only practices. But Evan Ingram, in a really bad way, needs a bounce-back year. Because I'll be honest, if Evan Ingram does not have a bounce-back year, I don't know what his NFL future looks like moving forward. Certainly not making the dollar amounts that he's making right now.
Definitely not.
Because he's a fairly high-priced tight end. Now, he's not, going to get what, Brock Bowers is going to get or, fill in the blank. But Evan Ingram is one of the higher paid tight ends in the league, making around like $9 million.
Yeah, $9 million. I think
like
it's
that.
$6 this year. And to be real with you guys, a little birdie told me that the Denver Broncos, before OTAs started, they wanted him to take a pay cut.
Right.
Evan didn't want to do that.
Right.
I wouldn't want to do that. If you're going to get rid of my butt, then I'm taking home the $6 million, and you guys are just going to have to eat that money. With that being said, Evan, there's a lot of pressure on you.
There is.
All right, you decided not to take the pay cut. They're telling you that they're going to get you more involved. Davis Webb, your former teammate, your offensive coordinator now. And so now you have to go out there and make those plays, catch the damn ball, be more explosive. This is on Evan Ingram this year.
It is. He played 16 games this past season, went for 461 yards. If you looked at the catches, if I told you this time last summer, when we're talking about the Joker, we're all excited, and George Payton is saying, man, trying to find this Joker is like trying to find the Loch Ness Monster. You remember that one?
I remember.
And I said to you, hey, Evan Ingram is going to have 50 catches this year. I think we would have said, man, that's going to be a really
Sign
good
me
year.
up.
The problem is those 50 catches only resulted in 461 total yards. And I'm not great at math, but if you have 50 catches and you have less than 500 yards, that means you're averaging single-digit yards per reception.
Yes.
Right? So you're averaging 9 yards per reception. To put that in context, Sutton averaged almost 14 yards per reception. Troy Franklin averaged 11 yards per reception. Pat Bryant, as a rookie, was over 12 yards per reception. Lil Jordan Humphrey, over 11 yards per reception. Shoot, I'll throw even Michael Bandy in there, over 12 yards per reception.
Band's going to make it dance now.
But for Evan Ingram to average 9 yards per catch and to have one more touchdown than I did.
See that right there. Come on.
It does not match up with the 50 catches. We'll take 50 catches. I'll take 50 catches again this year, but it's got to look and feel different.
Substance has to be there, right? Break that tackle, move down the field, and then in the red zone, Sean, Davis Webb, you two have to put your heads together, be more creative with the tight ends, get them open. And then Evan Ingram, you got to score more touchdowns in the red zone. You got to score more touchdowns, period. More than one. Give me 2 or 3.
And he's got to catch the ball on a more regular basis.
Yes, he does.
Outside of the young, and I'm forgetting his name, rookie with the New York Jets, Mason, maybe Mason Grant, I forget. But outside of that rookie in New York,
yeah,
Evan Ingram had the highest drop rate for tight ends in the entire NFL. So you got to be more productive when you do get the ball. You got to secure the ball when it does come your way. But he's getting the year started off on the right foot, and now you're only going to have to validate it over and over and over again throughout this summer. For me, if I tried to identify a guy that improved his stock, I would have improved his stock. I would probably said Evan too, because he was really the story through OTAs. But if you took him out of it, man, I think I would say for someone who improved their stock,
and it could just be a little bit of an improvement. Like it's OTAs, it's vet mini camp, right?
Yeah.
You're not looking for a huge bump just yet.
No. And that would be misrepresenting what these practices have been.
Yeah.
But I'll say Troy Franklin really looks the part.
Yes.
He really looks the part.
Look at you turning on Pat Bryant, going the Troy Franklin route. I love it.
I'm not turning on anyone. Not turning on anyone. Not yet. But no, Troy Franklin looks like the guy that we saw take the massive leap from year 1 to year 2, from going 200 yards to over 700 yards. And the way he looks physically, man, it would not shock me at all, guys, if Troy Franklin, if you're like a fantasy football player, if everyone's gobbling this guy up by the end of week 3, because the Broncos' addition of Waddle and then still having to feature Sutton, it's going to open up opportunities for the third wide receiver. And if I had to choose right now, if the Broncos played in a game today, I think I would say Troy Franklin is the current third wide receiver, even over my guy Pat Bryant. And so it's going to be a fascinating summer. But Troy Franklin looks like he is ready to take off.
I'll tell you this. If I had to rank the receivers by route running ability, Jalen Waddle, of course, number 1. We all agree. Troy Franklin, number 2.
Really?
The
over
man,
Sutton?
Oh, yes.
Because Sutton's developed a lot in that regard.
He definitely has, but what I'm telling you guys, and ZB, when you watch Troy Franklin during camp, and we consistently watch, that man, just like Jalen Waddle, can get in and out of those breaks, and his head fakes, and how crisp he runs these routes. That's why he is going to get open, and he has that speed, that explosiveness too. Man, I'm excited for Troy Franklin. Hopefully he matures to another level, and we really get to see that, man. That number 3 spot can be Troy Franklin's.
All right. If you guys want to react to that at all, you can hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line 303-713-1043, or hit us up in our YouTube chat presented by Sean Ponda. All right, with OTAs and minicamp in the rear view, what do you think is the number one question you have about the Broncos heading into the summer? We'll get to that next.
One can't stay on the court, the other can't stay on the field. There are certain things that are putting Aaron Gordon and J.K. Dobbins in the same conversation, and neither one should be happy about it.
So is Aaron Gordon now in the J.K. Dobbins category in your mind, that it's not a matter of